Hello, viewer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Hi, RB. Hi, Bremy. Hi, Stream Elements, who I'm technically contractually obligated to welcome. Hello, Todd. It feels like an eternity that I've been away, even though it actually has only been like 3 days, because I've been thinking about Elden Ring this whole time, and I did a lot of practicing Elden Ring off stream. I did a lot of practicing Elden Ring. Well, Todd, you will perhaps, hi Beans, you will perhaps be disappointed, because I did a lot of practicing Elden Ring, which is to say I was rehearsing the Putrescent Knight and Sir Gaius before the patch even dropped. And I got both of them to the point where I was fairly certain that I could beat them. And now they're going to be easier. So perhaps you will not see a streamer get mad. And then I was also going to practice Mesmer, but I got in there and then his health started going down too quickly. And I was like, the viewer isn't going to get a chance to watch me learn this at all. So I just cut it. I do not like the Putrescent Knight, but that's okay, because I need not like him. I need only beat him. I'm Minty, I'm simply too good. But I could still fuck it up. I'd still fuck it up and have to spend hours on the bosses that I already learned how to beat off stream. Probably, ZJ, yeah. I saw many people online over the past week coming to grips with the fact that it is supposed to be pronounced shadow and not skadoo. But that is what happens when you misspell the Old English word for shadow. So really, From Software has no one to blame but themselves. With enough prudence. Todd, I really could not disagree with your statement more. I don't think it's cool. I think it's extremely annoying when he separates from the horse and then both of them attack you from opposite directions. That, to me, it seems like a real pain in the ass thing for a boss to do. But I feel like I like Mesmer. For some reason, I was having a much easier time dodging his bullshit off stream than I was on stream. His really long attack chain that I compared to Waterfowl Dance was not as big a deal when I was playing it off stream. I do think that the difference in concentration is a huge determining factor towards the success of a run, because if I'm just playing the video game, I've got like a video playing on the other monitor. I've got Subway Surfers going on the other monitor to help focus my brain. I'm not talking at all. I'm not thinking about anything other than the boss. I'm not concerned with, like, not that I put that much thought behind the things that I say on stream anyway, ever, but even less so if I don't even have to speak. I don't have to exert the mechanical energy. Hello, Saris. Hello, Gooey. Yes, I know, Bremy. I've rehearsed him already. I figured it out. For that, I'm doing the Putrescent Knight first. I was going to do Gaius first, but now I must shame you for your words and deeds, everyone in chat. I will fight the Putrescent Knight. Also, I have my treats here. No, Terriermon fell. Fuck. Thank you, Gooey. I would love a treat. Ew. Todd, I would be surprised. Harsh no regard. Sorry, Bram. They're pretty sharp. Minty, I can but obey. I really wish my bank would not send me emails about setting up new accounts and how to get the most interest. Bimbo voice activated. Yeah, I have to take my nails down. They are getting really long, especially on this hand where they chip and break less often because I do fewer things with my left hand. But I do have to take them down across the board because they're getting to the point where they're just gonna splinter. I did take down my thumbs. You know, Minty, when you phrase it like that, how could I refuse? It's okay, Arbeat. I'm all talk for now. But yeah, I do have to take these down eventually. My roommate is always getting really fancy manicures and sticking it to me, but I simply don't have the money to spare for professional nail care when I can just do my own nails and periodically get compliments for them anyway, at least from my beautiful girlfriend. And the thumb, Bram. And the thumb. I have great news. Maddox D. Claude Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Yes, I know, Todd. We looked it up on stream, okay? Lots of cognates for it in lots of other Germanic languages. Start SCA, ska. Not the Old English one, which is what they're plainly trying to evoke, not only from the rest of the spelling, but also the fact that it's on the model of Erdtree, and Erdtree is Old English for holy. Did you fucking talk to me about language? I should remove my dew claw. Oh yeah, but in case you missed it on the Discord, I do not have to pay double rent for August. I'm only going to be paying rent once in August at my new place with Barry, and not here. So that means, right, I have to vacate by the end of this month, which means I need to wrap up all this fucking shit and move it over. I am, in fact, seriously considering moving my desk over this coming week, which means I wouldn't be able to run anime in the Discord. Because I'd be too busy taking everything apart and moving it and putting it back together again. But, something to think about. Yes, it's very exciting. Bram, that's an incredible question. I don't know that it is supposed to be Earth. I can look it up. That would be weird, though. I had assumed when I first played it was supposed to be Earth. It doesn't track. It's not Erd in any era of English. It's Jord, probably modern something like Jord in Norse, but it's not Erd ever, I don't think. Oh, like Aardvark, Snow Regard, fun. Aardvark is Vark fucking pig? I don't know how that happened. Earth pig. Yeah, how the fuck did Vark happen? You silly gooses, you do not have to guess about spelling. Simply visit etymonline.com and you can look up any word, and if it comes from Old English, as opposed to being a loan from French or Latin or something, get the Old English form of it. Everybody wants to argue. It's so difficult bearing this suffering with grace and the patience of a saint. Go to a different window, Bram. I know, right, Minty? Very good, Arbeat. I would love to know how the fuck Vark for pig came about. Vark pig. From Varkin, probably not even remotely pronounced correctly. It looks like just like the Proto-Germanic root for pig from Proto-Germanic farchas. All right. So I guess English is the weird one for having the word pig. Bam, bam. Bimbo voice terminated. As is so often the case, English pig comes from a word for a piglet first, and then is broadened to the entire animal, including the adult animal. It's also what happened with bird. the root bird just means like a baby animal, and then it became specialized into a chick, and then it became broadened into any kind of bird. The older English word being reflected in fowl, which is of course cognate with German. Do I know how to pronounce the German word for bird off the top of my head? I don't fucking think so. Vogel? I have no idea. All right, I reckon that the time has come to begin playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring, join me! Thank you. Sometimes Elden Ring actually listens. Now, I did fuck with the lighting a lot. Now, Bram, what you just said is not true. That being said, so in this Elden Ring DLC, right, there's a character named Freya, Freyja. That's the name of a goddess in Norse mythology. I believe the Old Norse pronunciation is Frøya, and that is probably not her original name, because it is also just a title meaning lady. And in fact, it represents the same root as modern German Frau, Mrs., Ms., lady, etc. The more you know. Hello, honeybee. Did you guys know facts? All right, how's that look? Ah, shit, I forgot to activate the chroma key. Well, it looks terrible. There we go. It just looks green. It's nothing but a field of green. I think that looks okay. Yeah? I fucked with the lights a lot off stream, so I was worried. But I think it looks fine. All right. All right, now I must quieten you, Macintosh Plus. And be sure to actually turn on the VOD audio so I don't fuck up. Okay, there we go. Vaudio. Elden Ring, will you speak to us? Thank you. All right. Putrescent nighttime. I did just recently see. Hang on. Chris Person posted a screenshot of a comment on the Elden Ring Fextra Life that said that if you use shields at all, you are cheating. Now, I don't agree with the idea that using Spirit Ashes is cheating, but I can kind of understand why longtime Souls players would say that, because they weren't in previous entries. I don't agree that new mechanic equals cheating, but that is presumably the rationale behind their saying so. Shields, though, have been in this motherfucker since day one. They're in Demon Souls, and in my experience, the only other game that incentivizes shield use as much as Elden Ring does is Dark 1, which is the big one that everybody knows. The one that made the series blow up. So I don't know how the fuck using a shield can be considered cheating. Yeah, exactly. If you use flasks, you cheated. Noted, RB. Alright. Now I have to beat this guy now, because everybody... Oh! Guys! Here's some fun facts. Man, it takes a long time to reach this fissure. But check this shit out. So, this drop, as you might well expect, is very fucky. Because what you're supposed to do is jump right here through the bull's horns, and then you fall down in a special safe zone where they disable fall damage. But I realized while I was practicing the Putrescent Knight and dying over and over, oh, it'd be easier, like it would be quicker if I could jump off the side here. And so I discovered that you can sometimes land down there. That's actually my message on that foot. I put that down there myself. And also that if you slip off of it, or even when you jump through the horns, I encountered it a couple times, you can fall for long enough that the game decides that you're stuck somewhere, and then you die. Hey, almost. I died multiple times on the drop down to this motherfucker. It happened like maybe 4 or 5 times. It didn't happen this time. New super plushy bros, thank you for the follow. Hello, sir, do you remember me? Now that, don't take that as an indication of what you should do against this guy, because I should have waited until his chain was over. Oh, that was the end of the chain. Oh, come on, Tess. Whenever he does that big double-handed slam, he'll do a second one as long as you're in range still. And there we go. Which, of course, you will be in range if you're hitting him in melee. I got greedy there. No, don't you do this fucking shit. Okay, you gotta go backwards, and then... I fucked it up. You gotta go backwards so that he'll keep moving towards you, and then dodge forwards through him. Then turn the camera around, the horse is coming, you have to dodge to the right to avoid the horse, and then forwards through the skeleton again, turn the camera around, you wanna back up while you're turning it, dodge right to avoid the horse, and then forward through the skeleton again. Crazy Booger Eater, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no exceptional potato. Well, exceptional potato, the thing I found didn't have arms, but maybe. No, this thing has too much of a horse head. The skull is too vertical. The thing I found had a very flat head, almost as if they took the asset for a horse skull they already had and just squished it vertically to try to make it look like a whale skull. Hello. Oh, fuck. Immediately, you are a son of a bitch. At least now I can show what I was just talking about. Here he comes. Here he comes. Back up again. To the right and through. Thank you very much. You can get a charged R2 if you're quick enough here. Which I was. I don't like it when the horse hurts me with its roar. Doesn't really feel like I have a lot of ways to avoid that. Throwing it? Yeah. Throwing it again. Foolish when I'm this close. Oh, foolish of me to keep attacking. Hey, but maybe it wasn't. Get the fuck out of here, you dickhead. Now he's probably going into his face too already. No, not quite yet. But now? Yeah, now. So this is where he rises up on a big pile of sludge and throws a bunch of flame into the arena. It's very hard to jump over because its path towards you is kind of unclear. He has a couple other attacks where the sludge is easier to jump over. There we go, there's one of them. Because it comes in a ring from outside or in a beam out from him, and there's the two of them, but I didn't jump over either of them because I was busy explaining. Yeah, this guy fucking sucks. I don't know what's up with his head. I am excited to beat him though, because I have not beaten him yet. What if I... Hear me out, viewer. Who's to say that I need all that magic damage absorption? Bremy, I'm experimenting with a new meta of my own devising. What was that over there? Oh, that was my souls I saw sparkling. Hello, sir. Not again, man. I'm really glad I'm not slow rolling because I changed talismans and... What was that? I saw that fucking shit. Oh, no. Yeah, well, this is what happens. What happened with the horse? It did both of its attacks at once or something? It like flashed across the screen and then disappeared. What the fuck was that? It's not intended. Did you guys see that? Tessa, why do you always attack after the first when you know that there's a second coming? The horse did instant transmission, yes. The music here is cool. I agree that the music in Shout of the Erdtree is pretty baller. I wanted to start today with Gaius because I practiced him second. I practiced the Putrescent Knight first, so I feel like Gaius's moveset was still fresher in my mind. But then people were talking about the Putrescent Knight, and I got my hackles up. Yeah, exceptional potato. They actually have something called gestures in this game. This is a new mechanic they've implemented for the... Stop doing it as your opening move. It's miserable. Stop. Horse man. Horseman. Yeah, I was too slow to dodge that last one. Sometimes you just can't get out of that shit. The quick one, and then bop. And then, yeah, do that. Yeah, quick one there, and then slamage again, and then charging attack because I'm greedy. And then that is the most bullshit move you have. Charged attack again. Love it. I will not be healing because I'm very greedy. Oh, I'm extremely greedy. Oh, agreed. Please, don't rise up yet. Ah, he's rising up. Fuck. See, the issue is you can't goddamn hit him when he's rising up. Where are you? What are you doing? What version of this is that? Stop. You see how the fire just kind of goes everywhere? No! Ah! I'm gonna have to heal in this window instead of attacking him, because otherwise I'm just gonna fucking die. That is such garbage. No! Nope, nope, nope. Oh, he's doing the ring. I couldn't tell. Because I couldn't see where the sludge was going because it was above the screen. MK, because I was discussing both the Putrescent Knight and Gaius with her while I was practicing them off stream. She said that I seem to dislike the big bosses the most, which I do think is a fair appraisal. Come on! Alright, great, awesome. I don't like it when I can't see what the boss is fucking doing. I would say. I hate it when their attack windups are off the screen. Charge it. Do I get a poise break? Poise break for baby? No. Indeed. I die on the flame because I couldn't tell where it was coming from. A big theme of this DLC is shit going everywhere. Todd, sometimes you are extremely annoying. It is vaguely reminiscent of the Elden Beast. Yeah, ZJ Mac. No dice. Whee. Whee. Ah, whoa, thank you. Ah. I love to experience respect and admiration from my viewers. Hello. And... that's a shame. That's alright. Charge up the second hit. Hello. Okay. Slam? Wrong kind of slam. Oh no! Really bad position to be in when he started that move. I haven't been hit by any of the parts of it yet, though. Please! Fuck you, dude. I hate him so much. Hello, Orf. I especially hate when he breaks the stalagmites. Stop doing that. What a terrible attempt. Oh my god! What a pain in the fucking ass! Because of course you can't hit him during this chain. I haven't even gotten a poise break on him yet. How miserable. Hit the dodge button. A little too late. Oh, awesome. I'd love to have to do phase 2 and start dodging your dumb bullshit when I haven't even gotten a poise break on you yet. I knew you were gonna do that. I fucking sensed it. Something in the way he moved. Something in the way you are. That's fine. That's chill. Okay. Stop riding away from me, you chode. Oh my god! He has done this so much this attempt, it's fucking insane! Just non-stop with this shit! Where are you? Get back here! Alright, good. Double slam Boney. Can I get a fucking poise break? Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, it's the ring. Can I get a poise break on your fucking ass? I've not gotten one this entire fight, you slug. Fucking Christ. What a miserable attempt. 5 million... double teams from him and the horse. Not a single poise break. Ah. Sometimes you get quite bad RNG. Look at this guy. Barely jogging. Walton Goggins. In-ear monitors are, like earbuds, but better. Fuck yes! Mine had detachable wires and I snapped off here. They're actually here in front of me. As you can see, this prong only has the one, or this plug only has the one prong instead of the two, and that's because the other snapped off inside this ear. Yeah. I somehow bent and broke it. I don't know how. MK, when I told MK about it, she said, out here inventing new ways to break technology. God damn, dude, would you fuck off? Oh, good. I would love to be hit by 2 attacks instead of 0. Thank you. No, the chews are pretty good. Get over here, you ass. I would love to actually get a poise break on this guy. I hate it when he does that, man. It's like, there's probably a dodge timing for it, but I can't even tell. Like, there are a million attacks where the horse rears up on its hind legs, if it had hind legs, which it doesn't. Good, yes, double slam. My favorite Pokemon move. No! Thank you, Jesus Christ, I'm sitting here for 10 years fishing for a poise break. RB, maybe they thought that sleep would be more frustrating. Or maybe there's just stuff we don't know about this guy's lore. Okay? Fucking asshole. Stop. That is such an odd pattern for the fire. Oh my god, yeah, just do them all, brother. Every single one. Like, the ring I understand, the trail I understand. But the other attack is like, it's not like a circle that spreads out from him. It is like a path that fills a circle that progresses from behind him to in front of him or something. It's fucking bizarre. And you can figure out where it's coming from based on where his fire... God damn it, dude, stop it. No! Killer combo, no! You fuckhead, no! Horse, man. Oh, God. You can tell where it's coming from based on where the black fire hits the ground, but it is a weird and unintuitive pattern in any event. Which one are you doing? You're doing the ring. I wish you would stop doing this fucking shit, man. You understand that every time you do it, it means that I have to spend time avoiding it instead of attacking you. He's also hard to hit, and do you know why? It's not because my weapon doesn't have good reach. Milady actually has great reach. It's because he only has a lock-on point on his fucking body and not on the horse. And so you are constantly attacking up at him diagonally along the hypotenuse and not horizontally at the part of the boss that is right in front of you, the horse's body. No, god damn it, Tessa. Oh, good. That's weird. He undid that move immediately. I guess he backed out of it because he realized he had already won. It's actually really exhausting for him.
I'm me.
Dollary do skadoo for you. Thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate that. Hard to be a slime. It happened! Look! Yay! God, that's really funny that that's even possible. That whips. Whee! It's probably like you have to jump off of the side of the bull rather than its head, but you can't land on the foot because if you land on the foot, the fall is probably slightly too short to kill you. Miyazaki, ever since he said that thing about imagining all the horrible Dark Souls deaths happening to him, people have been slandering masochism all up and down this internet of ours. Because now they think masochism is when a video game is hard. It's actually something else. Nope, fucking... Please. No, you shitbird. No. You get caught off cycle on that fucking chain of attacks and it's miserable. Kika, thank you for the follow. I think masochism is actually when you derive sexual pleasure from being hurt. I don't think that it's when you play a hard video game. I could be mistaken. Whee! I did the jump appropriately this time. I did it as intended. Yeah, I'll never mind. I can't say that. Twitch wouldn't like me saying that. There we go. Please. No! Okay. Hi, Barry. I love you. This guy's a real pain in my ass. And Bremy already posted that they beat him in chat, so no matter when I beat him, it will never feel like a victory. Hello. Come on. He's such a fucking pain in the ass, though. He is a colossal pain in the fucking ass, though. Finally, thank you. Okay, good opening. That's okay, Bremy. I was just teasing. Oh, God. Whoop. Oh, awesome. I love it when he does this. No! No! You fucker! No, not this now. Come on, dude. Horse man. Horse man. You fuckhead. Yeah, he is 100% based on the Orphan of Kaz for sure. Like his animation skeleton. No, not. What are you doing? Is this the ring? This is the ring. This is the ring. Okay. No, you fuckhead. That's fine. You do that shit over there, man. You do that on your time. Hello? Hello? Stop it! I hate it when he does this twice. Fucking cut it out, man. Alright. What are you gonna do? You gonna do it again, big shot? He immediately does it again. I knew you were gonna do a second one. I've read your entire moveset. But I don't actually have good enough reflexes to dodge any of it, so all your attacks will still hit like normal. Quick attack there, and then slam, and then double slam. And then whatever this shit is. And then the worst attack you've got, and you do it to me all the time. And dodge the horse, and dodge the man, and back up. And dodge the horse, and dodge the man. What a fucking pain in the ass. Plus, Tessa, please don't choke this. I would love it if you could just hit him one more time instead of choking this. No, you fuckhead! Oh my god. Oh, cool. My death. My death! You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Ah, what if I just rise out of your melee range and shoot fire at you forever? Hello, Eileen. Heartbeat, it's not safe for me to attack him while he's up there because he's causing sweeping AoEs. I did not say that. I said, what if I rise out of your melee range? I mean, I don't know if you can do like a jumping attack to hit him or if his body has a hitbox, but I do know that it's a bad idea to be next to him during that time because you won't see where the fire is coming from. Especially because on at least 2 of those sweeps, fuck you, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Stop with this shit. It's incessant. Horseman. Bojack Horseman. Bonk, bonk. I don't know from Toho Vertex. I know that it has anime characters that are drawn in like a aughts chibi style. And that occasionally people will quote retweet a popular tweet with a specific Toho character of whom they think it is reminiscent. You fucker! Oh, that was so close. Oh, I got hung up on his stupid arm. Jesus Christ. All right. Cut you up. Immediately get cut up myself. Due to my lack of prudence. I hate you so much. All right, can you hit him while he's doing this? No, you can't hit him while he's doing that. For you, viewer, I try it. For you, viewer, I try. No! Oh, God! That's why you don't want to be close to him when he's in a fire type of mood. Because it just comes out of him. Oh, my God, he's doing the ring. It just comes out of him. And when you're next to him, it is not at all clear in what direction it is coming. Oh, awesome. This is the best attack you could have used on me right now. I'm probably gonna die here. I can't believe I survived that. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck you. Do you notice how little I can see of him and how, because it's a high lock-on point, the camera's constantly fucking whipping around and changing perspective on him? What a pain. Get over here, you shitbag. Yeah, I hate this guy. Fuck this boss. It would be so much less obnoxious if the horse had a lock-on point. Like, instantly way less obnoxious if the horse just had a lock-on point. No, exceptional potato, I've tried it. It don't work. Being locked onto him works bad. Not being locked onto him works worse. Especially for shit like this. Come on now. Horse, man. Yeah, it's one of the first things I tried. I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, being locked on him means it's kind of hard to hit him. I should try not being locked on. Nope, does not work well. All right, where's the point down emote? All right. But there is no joy for me. Cool cat, thank you for the follow. No, Vertex, I'm manually breaking the lock so that I can spin the camera around. But if you're locked, what I meant when I said that it's bad to be locked off of him there is that if you're not locked on when he starts the dismount series, then you have a chance of not seeing it. You won't see what direction he's facing in, even if he lands on you. It's harder to dodge away from him, which you need to do to bait him to continue attacking towards you so that you can dodge through him. You want to like roll backwards out of the first attack, because if you roll through him on the first attack or to the side or something, then he changes direction, goes in that way. And the best way to avoid damage from him during the charge is to dodge through his body. So you need to be able to dodge backwards when he first lands. And if you're not locked onto him, then whatever backwards from him, from his face, could be any direction on the stick. But if you're locked onto him when that starts, then it's just back. And then you can dodge forward, and then you don't want to be locked on because you have to dodge right from the horse and then whip the camera around, run backwards away from him. As the horse comes at you again, dodge right from the horse and then through him. It's a miserable series of attacks. Intelligence. 1 level? Oh my god. You fucking asshole. Oh man. The DLC, I tell ya. Well, I'm glad they were able to put to rest my fears that it would be too easy after they patched it. Man, I'm still not at a fucking soul value where I could level up. Can you believe this shit? Okay, thank you. I'm not going down there yet. I got other fish to fry. I was gonna say bigger fish to fry. To be real, they're probably smaller fish. It's entirely possible that Gaius is easier than whatever is down the rest of that tunnel. But here we go. Shadow view. Alright, guys. Now, here's how to avoid damage from the pig charge. It is not fail-safe. As you can see, I still got damaged. But when he is charging, he has got not iframes, he's got a hitbox in the front of the pig and the sides of the pig. So the reason why sometimes when you dodge the pig, it can one-shot you is because if you go through the front and pass out the side of the pig, which attack is this? If you go through the front and pass out the side of the pig, you'll get hit by 2 attacks, 2 hitboxes. But there's no hitbox on his ass, which I think they did because they didn't want him to hurt you by charging away from you. Because he does charge away from you, and that's an issue that they've had with rampaging Souls bosses before. Most prominent example I can think of is Oseros from the Consumed King's Garden in Dark 3. How if you're standing by his ass, when he activates his super quick charge, it knocks you backwards even though it's moving away from you. So the challenge when you try to dodge the pig charge is to dodge through the body of the pig, along the path of its body, such that you emerge from the ass and not from the side. But it's really tough. It's like a very small window, and it's a directional window, not a timing window, exactly. Hi, Thraster, I'm okay. See, that right there, see, he charged away from me. If they had put a hitbox on his ass, like they've done with Souls bosses before, that charge would have hit me, even though he was moving away from me. And it would have made me very angry, so I'm glad they didn't do that. I think he's rotted. Okay, cool. No, don't you do that. All right. Now I'm probably good until he hits phase 2. He's got gravity magic. Now, I don't know the lore around Commander Gaius because I've not yet beaten him, and you usually find out the lore about people. See, there's the big hit, because I emerged out the side. You usually find the lore about people by reading their item descriptions after you beat them. But it seems to me that he is likely to be like a commander of Radahn's, an officer of Radahn's. So why is it, pray tell, that he's so much fucking stronger than Radahn? He has so much more health? And his attacks hit so much harder. Oh, shit, phase 2. All right, excuse me, sir. You're running over there, I'll run over here. Why is it that his attacks hit so much harder and he has so much health and he has better gravity magic, like way better gravity magic? God, really? That was the big hit? How did I fuck that one up? No! You're supposed to dodge forward through that. I dodged backwards. Love to emerge from the ass of a pig. The pig skin is quite silly. Pig spin, excuse me, is quite silly.
General Radahn, greatest demigod of the Shattering, and also a guy on a pig who's a lot stronger.
So you see, I took less damage that time, even though I didn't roll and just took the pig snout head on. That's because I got hit only by the front hitbox and not the side hitbox. That's what that looks like. He hasn't done his 5 attack chain yet. Oh, speak of the devil. No, that wasn't it either. He's got a 5 attack chain where both he and the pig, his lance I should say, and the pig have separate hitboxes, which is very annoying. But he didn't, I don't think he's done it any of my attempts yet. It's weird. I don't know if it's like a positioning thing. It's like where I'm hanging out, he won't do it. I've also noticed that it's very difficult to two-hand a weapon immediately after swapping to it. I often end up just like doing an R1. This is it. No, this isn't it. Why isn't he doing his 5 attack chain? Fuck. Don't make fun of me, Garrulus. Okay, there we go. This is the 5 attack chain. Oh god! The last 2 attacks are pretty easy to dodge, but they're also very chaotic. So it's hard to tell if you're going to be hit by them. Well, took it to the face. Garrulus, can I forgive your sin? Yeah. Exceptional potato, I like that explanation. Oh, okay, Todd. The boar is really fucking strong. Alright. Yes! I did it! Came out of its ass. Oh, really? Already? See, this is the 5 attack chain. Now he does it. Before, see, you get hit by it. You can tell when you have a window of safety because anytime the pig shakes its head, which is usually after, it shakes its head after that 5 attack chain. It also shakes its head after it slams its head on the ground twice. That's another attack chain it has. Whenever it's shaking its head, that means that it's not going to be able to attack you, and that Gaius also isn't. Now, he is already rotted, so I don't know why I'm using the knife again. Watch out. Don't get that kick. Yeah, the kick can really fuck you up. That being said, if you manage your positioning very precisely, then even if you don't manage to dodge the kick, it can glance off the side of you. Because its ass does move towards you when it kicks. See, I fucked it up there. But if you're near enough to one of the corners of its ass, it'll actually push you aside as it moves backwards. And then you won't be hit by the kick. Get over here, you ass. Oh, never mind. You're doing the phase transition. Excuse me. The key to surviving this is to run very far away. Please! Yes! I knew it. It's a lot harder to avoid that successfully if he's turning for obvious reasons, because then you have to change. Oh, get away from that. That's very bad. That explodes. No, the tree! Ah! If he's turning, then you're much more likely to emerge from the side of him, especially, or not especially, because the only way to continue to move towards his ass is to change the stick direction, which is hard to control and hard to anticipate. So it's a lot easier, which is to say it's just a lot more possible, you're a lot more likely to be able to not take any damage from his charge. He was turning already. I need to get further forward in the boss fight before that happens. I don't think I understood that during my practice, because he has to wheel to the side when he nears the door, the wall. So if I get further forward, he won't be turning yet, and then I'll be able to dodge out his ass. Okay, that's fine. Don't let him kick you now. Oh! What you doing? That, huh? It's a shame that I dodged early. Because I was scared. Alright. Take it easy. Whoa! Also, if you're close enough to him when he initiates the charge, you don't get hit. Which makes a lot of sense, because he hasn't had a chance to build up momentum yet. But it's surprising to see that from a Souls game, where usually hitboxes are totally binary, and as soon as he starts the attack animation, he's got knockback. But yeah, oh no, this is bad for me. I spent time practicing this guy and the Putrescent Knight because they were the ones that I liked the least, and that were the least fun for me to learn. Because I hate when a big fat guy winds up very slowly and then hits you very hard. It's my least favorite thing that happens in these games. So I thought it would be better that I should learn them off stream, where I'll be less miserable every time I'm killed. Wow. Okay, run forward. Don't turn! Ah, I dodged too late. But I think that might have worked if I hadn't dodged so late. Yeah, well, Todd, that tracks. That sounds like it would suck. I'm not stupid enough to do Soul Level 1 in Elden Ring, where I often can't beat Radagon even with levels. My death. I couldn't even do Soul Level 1 in Dark 3. I tapped out at the Soul Ascender because he's a miserably designed boss that you just designed to tank, because they whipped him up in 3 seconds at the end of the dev cycle to replace Sullivan, who is no longer the end boss. Oh, that was his 5 attack chain. I did not read that. Okay. Oh, I hate every mounted boss. Fuck, dude. As you can see, it's very touchy whether or not you manage to dodge through that. Don't you do it! Uh-oh. This is his 5-attack chain, Tessa, so just recognize that and dodge through it instead of sucking. There. And now his boar shakes its little head. You get a couple hits in, but now it's gonna kick you. It did kick me. Five-attack chain? No, it rears up on its hind legs. Okay. Alright. Kind of a long time to proc rot this attempt, huh? Fuck. Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright. Hello, Gaius. Fuck! Fuck! Thoraster, I think that hating mega HP bosses is a very reasonable position to have. I mean, I do dislike the Tree Sentinel, yes, Todd. Was that a joke? Because it's obvious I dislike the Tree Sentinel? You know what? Loretta isn't a pain. I don't know, Skull Mandible. I'm at like fragment level 8, I think. But I practiced this guy off stream, so I'm not worried. This, for example, is his 5-attack chain. Now that I've read that, I am impervious to it. Because that's how that works. You can summon Torrent. It's not a good idea, I tell you why. Because one hit from this motherfucker destroys Torrent. And when Torrent is destroyed, quite apart from the fact that you have to use a flask to resummon him, your dumbass is on the ground, taking extra damage from everything, and having to do a very long wake-up animation. So you ride the horse, you get knocked off the horse, you get one shot, was my experience of using Torrent in this fight. Also, it's just like, this guy moves in such a way that it's hard to steer your arcs on the horse towards him, such that you can actually hit him. And it's definitely a lot harder to hit him in rapid succession, which I need to do to build up my status effects. It's funny, I was considering off stream how much my current playstyle feels like my bow-only Elden Ring playstyle, where I'm having to use multiple different status effects to offset my extremely low damage output. It feels so similar. I start on Rot, and then I got Rot Ticket, and then I swapped to Frost. It's just like what I was doing bow only, and like the bow only attempt of Rykard, I'd swap between bleed arrows and poison arrows and frost arrows and rot arrows back to bleed arrows back to poison arrows. He's also faster than Torrent. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I didn't use Torrent for very long, but I used Torrent for long enough to determine that I did not want to. Honestly, Radahn is also easier off of the horse, unless you are just summoning everybody and letting them tank Radahn for you, which you totally can. You don't even need to attack him if you summon assiduously. This is the 5-attack chain. I was killed by attack 3. Yeah, Radahn is also easier off of the horse because his hitboxes are designed to anticipate your being on the horse. So they are a ways out from his body, especially because he's so huge. So if you manage to stay alive next to his body, relatively few of his weapon attacks will hit you. He does other shit that can hit you. Cohen, is this le epic troll? Is this what, like when you said, I can't believe so many people killed a tree sentinel at the beginning instead of talking to him or whatever? Yeah, see, you're full of shit. Stop! Uh-oh. I'm fucked! Yep, down I go. She's missed pretty much every party member so far. Yeah, I forgot to pick up Shadowheart, which is a shame because the Shadowlands are kind of her entire thing. Cohen, did you ever read the children's fantasy chapter book series Deltora Quest? Because they call these new lands in the DLC the Shadowlands, which is also a location in Deltora Quest. And I think about it constantly. Dung Eater, how am I holding up in your estimation? Fuck, dude. I don't know why I got hit twice that time. Stop hitting me with your rocks. Also, hi, Emerald. Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine. Shake your head, shake your head. He did not shake his head. Hello. Let me rot you, you colossal bitch. There we go. Uh-oh. No! I was trying to two-hand it. I feel like if you're moving, like if you're rolling, you can't swap handedness on your weapon. Like the holding Y doesn't buffer, only the right bumper input does. And so then when you come out of the roll, you end up, instead of changing handedness, you just do a right-handed R1. Jesus Christ, I can't talk and play this at the same time. This is debilitating. There we go, there's my Frost proc. You going phase 2, buddy boy? You feel like going phase 2, Super Chief? Yeah, you do. All right. Oh, I'm stuck on some bullshit. All right. No rocks. Cut it out. Oh, he summons more rocks in phase 2. I hadn't noticed. Fuck off. You shithead. Okay, heal. Frost is gone. That's a real shame. Is that Frost? No! Ah! Oh no. Fucking goddamn it. Tartan short skirt. See, that's how you can tell that Todd is British, because he said tartan and not plaid. Yeah, practical. That's me looking at the pig's ass. Yeah, Todd. I have observed that as well, thinking about the gravity magic. Oh no. Please! I didn't hit dodge early enough. Too late on the on the dodge caravan. See, now he shakes his head. After he does that double head slam, he's got to shake it. Like a Polaroid picture. I'm fucked. No! Whoa! This, oh my god. At least this fight is more chaotic than the Putrescent Knight fight, which makes it more entertaining. I think where I'm sitting right now, I like the Putrescent Knight less. Putrescent Knight's AoEs are also much harder to avoid. Hello. I was thinking about trying the stupid sunflower today, but on further reflection, I feel like I should not do that. I was like, well, they've patched things, Tess, and if you're gonna beat the Putrescent Knight and Gaius, and they both seemed impossible, why don't you try the sunflower? But they have not patched things such that I am superhuman, and that sunflower was a colossal pain in my fucking ass, and I imagine will still be. I'm scared of him because I think he's gonna do his phase change. He is! God damn it! You baited me out, dude. Yeah, you go over there, Gaius. He sort of curves towards you during his phase change charge. What you doing, brother? Oh, you're doing one of those. That's bad news. You do not want to get near that thing. Fuck. He kind of curves towards you during his phase change charge, which makes it hard to consistently run in the opposite direction from him. You have to like turn the camera to follow him as you run. Oh, ass avoidance. Ass avoision. Man, I have no stamina. I wonder why. It's almost as if I have to mash dodge constantly in this fight. What you gonna do, motherfucker? I always feel like Tattle when I ask that from Majora's Mask. She says, it's a stall child. What are you gonna do? I never got a poise break on him for as long as I practiced this guy. I've never seen that. Fuck yes, dude. All right, good shit, man. I wasn't even, I can once again only level up once with this many souls. It sucks. Yeah, I love Tattle. I believe Barry's favorite line of dialogue from her is if you ask her about the skeleton fish, where she says, listen, don't just ask me about every little thing, okay? Do you get his mount or is it a rare drop? The idea of farming him is horrifying. You may level up once. ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $25 donation. Where are we going? Super Chief. Yeah, I actually saw that structure on the map. It seems quite scary. I also noticed that there's a house over here. Shack. It's a Lady Albinoric, which means that this is going to be miserable. I am not your enemy. However, I will take whatever the fuck you've got here. Is it a Shadow Tree fragment? No. Oh! New bow talisman, though! New bow talisman? For bow only run? Tell me about it. Okay, so it boosts the attack. Boosts the attack power of when you're zoomed in. Welcome to the Shadow Tree Chalice. Yay, this is where the 5 fragments are that somebody was talking about. Oh, man. Fucking thank Christ. Offer fruit? Sure. Seek tranquility. Fuck yes. That's awesome. I don't know why there's a big arch here distinct from any surrounding architecture. It's just like an Arc de Triomphe. What the fuck was that? What was that noise? Did I heal by riding through these sunflower guys? All right. The time has come. Where the fuck? Oh, it's right here. It's actually very close to me. Usually it says your message has been appraised, though. Is there Todd? Is Todd lying? Do I go back in there on Todd's suggestion? Let me check out what you get for these idiots' remembrances so I can see if I can eat their remembrances instead. It's really nice that Enya is fucking alive and talks. You know what? I want these. I'm not ashamed to say it. I do want these. All right, what is this stupid shit? Oh wait, I forgot to read the descriptions. Remembrance of the putrescent knight hewn into the Shadow Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked. Yeah. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it imbibed Saint Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was that putrescence became her knight. Then she is presumably in that pit past him. What is the axe scale with? Gains power from the wielder's arcane attribute. I do see that it scales with arcane. Strength arcane weapon. Sorcery used by the putrescent knight. No, never mind. It has a huge faith requirement. I'm not getting that. Launches a whirl of putrescent jets that explode shortly after impact and bathe the area in ghost flame. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. I don't know what the fuck that means, man. Both were as elder brothers to the lion. What do you mean both? You mean the boar and Gaius? Both were as elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. Weapon once wielded by Commander... Sword lance. Shut the fuck up. Weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force. This armament shows its true potential when used astride a mount. Gaius himself was never without his boar. Gravity manipulating sorcery of Commander Gaius pulls blade-like clumps of rock from the earth, charging creature's potency. Gaius and Radahn were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. Oh, right. Yeah, I can totally eat the Putrescent Knight's remembrance. I don't need that. It's probably still not enough for me to level up. So pathetic. I don't want to light the Forge of the Giants and go to Farum Azula. And if you're on the Discord, you'll know why, but quite apart from Melina burning alive and being gone forever, the fucking round table catches fire and everybody leaves or dies. Everybody's already fucking gone or dead. Oh, just barely. Right, and like, the worst part of all, honestly, there's two worst parts. I don't like that Enya, the finger reader crone, who I was just talking to, becomes an inert corpse, who nevertheless still performs her functions. But probably even worse is Hugh, who gets late onset dementia and doesn't recognize you or himself or anyone else. And there's so much weapon experimentation that comes part and parcel with the DLC. I've been doing that nonstop in the DLC. I'm using a weapon I found in the DLC. I'm constantly upgrading new weapons that I find. I have to change the affinity on this weapon all the time based on what bosses are and aren't weak to. And it's nice to go up to this dude and have him say,
"Where have you been hiding? I took you for dead."
Instead of,
It's all the same.
"I must be a blacksmith." It's miserable. Oh, I have smithing stones 7 now. Cool. Let me fight Mesmer first. I'll go fight the Albinoric lady, and then I'll fight Mesmer, and then I'll go to Farum Azula, but I'm not happy about it. That being said, I will very easily be able to beat the Abyss Watch, not the Abyss Watchers, holy shit, the Godskin duo, because of my new cool weapon. Check it out, you guys. I got this new sleep sword from the DLC, Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Man, it could stand to be upgraded more. But it inflicts a new, stronger kind of sleep. And the Godskin duo was already quite vulnerable to sleep. So, do not anticipate having a problem with those fuckers. I tell you, if I had had access to this fucking weapon before when I was doing my double enemies run, it would have made short work of them. Instead, they made short work of me over and over and over again, until I eventually made long work of them. You dare inflict frost on me? Tomati, thank you for the follow. there it go. I can probably just remove the... I'm gonna do it right now. I've been wearing this golden scarab talisman, trying vainly to draw more blood from this stone. But I think it's clear at this point that the game is just not interested in giving me souls. So I might as well cut my losses. I didn't even get enough for 2 level ups from the last 2 bosses I beat, so... Fuck! Don't you do it! Careful now, Tess. I have to be, like, careful. I have to, like, try not to take damage or something. Because of all the frost. It is insanely stingy on rune drops, because they don't want you leveling up vanilla no more. They want you using these damn tree fragments. Sorry, I did not mean to attack you. Oh, I got Gaius's Greaves? Why? Oh, I didn't even think to check if I could buy clothes. Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaius. A cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Riding atop the boar he called his other half, Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinoric extraction. Wow. Crazy. He was an Albinoric? The beefiest Albinoric that I've ever seen in my life. Oh, was Loretta also an Albinoric? I did not know about that. Maybe should have read her. Oh, I haven't used any of my Shadow Tree fragments. I should 100% do that before I fight Mesmer. I assumed Mesmer would be the end boss of the DLC. It's pretty interesting to see he isn't. Oh, people were talking about altering the dancer's dress. I want to see that. It's pretty interesting to see that he isn't. That being said, I don't think it says anything about Loretta being an Albinoric. I have been semi-spoiled on... Yes, I know, Uwasi. I've been semi-spoiled on who the end boss is. I don't know exactly, but I can make a damn good guess. All right, Gaius's armor. Gaius was the most senior disciple of the same Alabaster Lord who taught Radahn, and who the fuck is Gaia? Who the fuck is Gaia? Gravitational technique. God damn it, that's somebody else I'm gonna have to run into. Oh, it makes sense if she was Gaius's sister. Yeah, I think that's all it says every time. Gaius did have a cool-ass helm. But I don't get to buy anything for beating the Putrescent Knight.
I'll go.
Thank you, I will go forth. That bitch is gonna die. I'll go... Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna beat Mesmer, okay? I'm gonna go to Fair Missoula. I will finally ascent to let Melina burn herself. I will beat the Godskin duo to get the Smithing Stone Bell bearing. That's it. I guess I could fight Placidus Axe. I'm not fighting Malekith, because I know that things get even worse when you beat Malekith. I think Malekith might be... Because the round table starts burning when you light the forge. And that's when Roderica tries to get Hugh to move away, and he says, no way, it's my job to stay here and make a weapon that can kill a god. I'm not abandoning that duty. But then later he loses his memories. I think it's only when you beat Malekith that he loses his memories. Fingers crossed. It's still sad to have it burning, and I don't know how long Enya stays alive for. Thoraster. So MK's apprehension. I don't know what, like, the community viewpoint on this is. MK's apprehension is that R'hllana, like, had a thing for Mesmer romantically. And I don't know who Mesmer's father is. Marika is certainly his mother. But he's got red hair, and every other character in the game with red hair is Radagon or one of his descendants, except for the Fire Giant. So he's probably another Marika Radagon child. Which would mean that if R'hllana had a thing for Mesmer, she'd be perving on, like, her nephew, kind of? No blood relation, but her sister's ex-husband's kid? So I suggested to MK a scene at Carrier Manor for Christmas with Aunt Rolana getting wine drunk and rubbing up on Cousin Mesmer again. Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck yes, dude. 2 levels. You love to see it. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade this shit, and I need to upgrade my faith in order to use it, but I'm very interested in this. I'm interested in this. Let me just put it on. Let me just wear it. Let me see how it looks in my hand. Wear it at. Wear it at, though, for real. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, there we go. Cool axe down on the left. What are we talking? Rosas's axe, the Death Knight's twin. Oh yeah! I forgot. I have been considering something. Tell me what you guys think of this plan. I was thinking that, especially since due to the paucity of souls, I was thinking that I might make this run an all bosses run, which is something I've never done before. It would add the veneer of a challenge run, even though most of the bosses are very easy. Really, the chief impediment to doing an all bosses run is just Millennia. It would just mean a lot of running around. Like, there's a bunch of tiny, teeny tiny bosses in Limgrave that no one ever fights. There's like 4 bosses in the Consecrated Snowfield that I could go after. A bunch of Knights Cavalry I haven't fought. I think the determining factor is whether I can beat Millennia. If I can beat Millennia, then there's no reason not to go for every boss. But if I can't beat Millennia, then... Hello. I feel like this guy's theme is kind of reminiscent of Radagon's. I practiced this guy very little off stream. Like literally like 5 attempts. He is really cool. I got to his second phase and then I felt guilty because I spoiled myself on there being a second phase and then I just left. I stopped fighting him. Lock shield. I'm sorry. But maybe somebody out there has. Careful now, Tess. I definitely feel like this guy's way easier to dodge than Rolana. Fuck. Fuck. I need to get less shy about heal spamming early on in tough fights, because my instinct is to not do it. Because it's like, no, I just need to learn how to be good at this. Because if I'm using Estus this rapidly, I'll never see the end of the fight. But it's not about doing it perfectly the first time. It's about learning it first, and using more flasks lets me stay alive longer. Fuck. It's hard to avoid. Maybe I should just run away from him while he's doing that, because the timing is quite tough. Hey man, it's a big thrust. It's a shame it has such a huge recovery window. Stop it!
The grace of gold shall all be death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I'm getting the impression that those spurned by the grace of gold shall meet death. What the fuck did he say? I was making fun of him for saying it so many times. I didn't even catch it. Shows you how close attention I'm paying. All right, just run away. That don't work. You cannot run away. The tracking is too good. It's so funny that there is a summon for him in the boss room. It's also funny that so many people immediately accuse us of being tight with Mesmer, like as soon as they meet us. It's like, man, I don't know this fucking dude, and now he's trying to kill me. Oh god, he's doing this now. He's in his in his waterfowl dance. Fuck. Yeah, a lot of his windups are exactly 2 rolls long, which is fine. It's better than there being like 1.5 rolls long or something. Like Moog's. I hate Moog. Oh shit, is he rotted? I couldn't even fucking tell, dog. I think it's the Hornsent guy, Exceptional Potato, which would make sense, because Mesmer led a crusade against them. Fuck.
The grace of gold shall all meet death. In the
Mesmer,
embrace
could you
of
back
Mesmer's
away from the mic a little bit?
Those stripped by the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Unless Tess, like, never wins. That is funny, Thoraster. So he's a twink? Mesmer is too long to be a twink. He must be considered Bishonen. Now, I did die immediately.
In the embrace of Mesmer's.
But he's in my left audio channel. Chill out. Tessa's voice actor looks exactly like her. That is technically true. Hey, what's up? I bet there actually is a ranged leash on that attack. I'm just not gonna find out what it is because I don't fight him out in the open like I do with Gaius. All right, that's a double thrust. I understand. I apologize. Fuck off, that hit me. It's so funny that Mesmer's OP flame incantation that all his fire priests use is just like a flame incant version of the first glintstone or glintblade spell you learn. Yeah, except being a vampire, exactly. He even fought in the Crusades, like the version of Dracula in the 90s Dracula movie.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Also, I don't think that the real-life Vlad the Impaler was a vampire. I could be wrong. I think that the DLC... I know that he came up with the name Mesmer, but like before, like for the original game, not for the DLC specifically. Like he wrote more for the original game than they could actually use. So certainly some of it is being used here, but I don't know if all of the lore is from... I mean, I don't know that all of the lore of the base game is from him. Fuck, man. You're a real pain in my ass. Oh!
The grace of gold.
He started saying it before I was even dead! He started saying it before he even dealt damage! He came up on me immediately with that shit! Hope my hair looks okay. I just washed it yesterday. It's kind of hard to make it behave. Thank you, Bram. And I was a little late on that roll. Fuck. Yeah, I saw that fucking shit coming. Aw, man. Mesmer, you're a real dickhead, you know that, dude?
Shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Don't you do that, Bram. I will not appreciate that. That is in fact my least favorite shit. Thank you, R-Beat. I can't do that right now, but I'll put the sweethearts in front of me so I'll remember. Fuck. Alright. Dodge through the second one at least. If you can dodge through the second one, that's real fucking good, because you can get a bunch of hits on him with this here Scorpion Stinger. Yes! Okay, we good? We are good. Oh, watch out. He's in his waterfowl mode. No, Tessa, don't you do it. Fuck. Fuck you. I don't know the dodge timing for his grab. I do not know the dodge timing for his grab. I don't know what it is. Yeah, he's real close to the mic for attacks. Do I want to try the LGS exclusive Ash of War? I don't know what that means, so no. Nope, too early, dumbass, but... I still don't want to try it. Alright, maybe the dodge is not like some crazy directional input. Maybe it's just a timing thing and I never got the timing right. Fuck. Thank you, Bram. No! No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. That is true, Brevy. That is 100% true. Mesmer, I really like it when you do that chain because you miss a lot when you do that chain. Oh, watch out, he's doing his thing again, his fight opener. Oh, I one-handed him when I practiced this off stream. No wonder I'm so goddamn slow on the uptake. Uh-oh. Get away. No!
The grace of gold.
Almost hit phase 2 that time.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
He's got my little frost effect on him. Measurehead the Impaler. I don't think he has a lot of qualities in common with Measurehead. The spear is pretty cool. Fuck. It's so hard to dodge both halves of that. And it's better to dodge only the second half. His ass is not rotted. Fuck me! Alright. No! I don't think so, Saris. I think people are saying the end boss is the hardest one. I have not got to the end boss yet. Fuck! Mesmer, chill out, man. Fucking Mesmer, fucking Christ. Oh, the sunflower fucking sucks cock. Alright. Hey, I actually dodged out of that. Look at me with the dodge timings. Don't you hit me with your grab. Ow. No, that chain is so hard to avoid. Something he does in that chain, and that Gaius also did, and that the Putrescent Knight also did, is follow up a really long, slow attack with a super quick one. So you're used to watching and waiting for the first one to come down, and then once you avoid it, you're primed to just get snapped at. Uh-oh. See, this is what happens when I don't, or rather, this is what happens when I do dodge that first hit, is I get hit by the second one, it's worse. What did Thoraster say? Fought this guy a couple times with Tish, and she was healing him with the Black Blade move. Now, there was a bug, it was patched a long time ago, like in the first year of the game, where it would look like the boss was healing, their health would go up when their max health reverted because Tish's max health debuff wore off. They changed that though. Uh-oh. And it was just like the way the bar was rendering. Is he fucking rotted yet? Yeah, he is. Thank Christ. Don't you do this shit, man. Stop doing this shit to me. Hey, fuck. Man, I get so many Malenia vibes fighting him for obvious reasons. Fuck, really?
Shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I see, Thoraster. They are really mean to Tess here. Here in the DLC, yeah, no shit. They took the exact opposite lesson from the Dark Souls DLCs that I hoped. Because before... Oh god, before the DLC dropped, I saw one of the not safe for work artists I follow with terrible video game opinions saying, I really hope the DLC expands on the, what they called the, quote, fuck you vibe of endgame Elden Ring bosses. And I was like, that is exactly the opposite of what I want. I do not want post-game. I want more late game. I want more Mogs and Placidusaxes, not more Radagons and Malenias. And yet, the cut your balls off vibes of the bosses have only been expanded. All right, so just get hit by the first one, but mash out of that hit to dodge the second, and then I'll be able to get a bunch of quick attacks on him with a Rot Dagger. It's possible that it's possible to dodge both of them, but if it is, I can't find the timing. Hey Mesmer, what's up, man? What you doing? That's chill. You doing your Flame Snakes thing? Love that for you, brother. I love you, man. I bear you no remorse, like the mummies say in Majora. Fuck. No, he's doing this now. Stop. All right. I gotta actually watch what he's doing ever in my entire life. He's doing this. Oh no, not the snakes! You should not dodge backwards out of that, and yet I did. I clanked.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Wow. It's about the same clanked. I'm glad that they buffed the Erdtree fragments, but oh, I actually dodged them both! Such a thing has never been accomplished! It definitely hasn't made the game too easy. Mesmer the mic kisser. No! Well, I wonder if there's any amount of health I can get grabbed by that shit at that I won't get insta-killed. That's true, I have only been streaming for an hour and 40 minutes. I practiced those two bosses off stream though, is the thing. Dodge early? Yeah, but then you fuck up. Okay, so you need to dodge super late then, in order for your second dodge to catch his explosion. It's arcane dodge timings with I almost said Dark Souls 3 with Elden Ring. I like the way his snake sort of undulates. I could leave this guy for later. There's no reason that I would have to beat him now. I could go deeper into the St. Trina pit. Fuck yes! I could go to Farum Azula and beat the Godskin duo. Oh! 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 I gotta make my King Harkinian noises. That's how I thank the video game for letting me live an extremely intimidating attack. Bram, wait until I am at the end of the game and I have missed the secret area, and then say, actually, there's a secret area you've never found. Oh, you doing this again? No! I hate getting hit by that explosion. You fuckhead. Well, let's find out if there's any amount of health we can live this at. There is. It's so weird to not hear him say in the embrace of Mesmer's flame during the dismount. God damn me. Okay, now he could say it.
In the embrace of
I want to see phase 2. I want to show my beloved viewers phase 2, and then I can go other places and do other things. Dodge super late. God, that is so hard. You also can't spam dodge coming out of that first dodge, because then you'll be dodging too early. You have to dodge super late on the initial attack, and then bait out your next dodge by a couple frames to not get hit by the explosion. It is 100% Lawrence the First Vicar type shit. Ooh, he's already rotted.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the
Cute,
embrace
exceptional
of
potato.
Mesmer's flame.
Now, before anybody bans this person, are you calling me brother because you found me through the femboy tag and you're being polite? Or are you calling me brother because you found me through the transgender tag and you're being hostile? Choose wisely. Come on now. Please, no! Now, Colorino, I will point out that all of the things you just said are male titles exclusively. And I would have the same questions about them. Are you maybe only used to talking to men? Come on now. Okay, it wasn't like that. No! My pain. Yeah. Oh, he did kill me. That's awesome. It's like a 5-hit grab. I didn't think I ever had the treat from Arbeat, so thank you, Arbeat. Now, this is actually a green sweetheart, but it don't look green because of the chroma keying. Dodge super late, and then whoa! Okay, second one was too late. God, I would love to have a treat in this moment. Only helpful books. There are sadly no treats for me at Arby's. It's a sweetheart Remy. I can only eat the mini Starbursts because the big ones have gelatin for some godforsaken reason. Saris, I didn't know they had those. I've never been to one. Do they have some sort of onion conglomeration? No! Yeah, Bram. You remember when McDonald's got sued for that? Oh God, no.
In the embrace.
The Arby's in where you are in Montana became your first Starbucks. Tragic. I don't know Holy Donuts. I know that they used to fry the fries in beef fat, and now they don't. Yes, only helpful books. I am vegetarian. But I'm not vegan. I still eat milk and eggs. Nope. No! fuck! I didn't recognize that this is what he was doing. I can't believe I survived that chain. Mary, Mother of God. I can still enjoy a nice pizza, just so. Indeed, I was thinking that I would get myself a nice pizza tonight after stream, because I don't have a ton of food in the house. They are working on a grocery outlet bargain market location in West, but it's not open yet, I don't think. And anyway, I'm moving to Amber's now, so I can also have peaches. I'm gonna fuck you up a little, Mesmer. Is that chill with you? Is that to your taste? That double hit there is so evil, man. Go to phase 2 already, you dork. Behold. Thank you,
I will not suffer.
I will have another treat as well. There are actually 2 more treats I haven't gotten yet.
Light.
Sweetheart, yum.
Forgive me.
Yet another treat, don't mind if I do. It's kind of you to say only helpful books. I'm super still learning, though. He's got red eyelashes. Yeah, Bremy, from hooves and bone and just like any organic matter that can't be eaten is ground and becomes gelatin. Because like the flesh byproducts of the industrial, like the factory farming industry, get ground into like dog food and stuff, but the hooves and bone and horns. Hi, Karn. Another treat. He turned into a big snake. Rykard Part 2.
Soon tarnished.
Oh good, only helpful books. That means he should be dealing less damage to me now because his faith is lower.
In the jaws
He looks so much like Melania.
of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light.
Hi. That seems bad. Holy fuck! What the hell? Oh, he does become a snake. He goes snake mode with some regularity. He looks like the fucking King of Puppets from Liza P now. He looks like Romeo. Ow! Look how far I got down his health bar. Look, imagine if I had gotten rot ticking on him. I do think his outfit is dumb. But yeah, he looks like Romeo, Liza P. That King of Puppets boss fight still handles boss dialogue the best of any fight in any game I've ever seen. I have never hated a boss for speaking less than King of Puppets and Liza P. Oh, this is this thing, huh? Yeah. Stop it. Fucking cut it out. Fuck. Go away. It looks like Renji from Bleach. I don't remember which one that is. There's too many goddamn characters in Bleach. Oh, the red guy. The red guy with the like threaded cane sword. Yeah, who has a crush on Le Epic based pilled Rukia? That's not her name, is it? Fuck. I can't remember if that's her name or if I'm getting her. Okay. Again, there's a lot of characters in Bleach, and there's other anime characters with similar names that I get hers mixed up with. Funny story about Bleach. I've talked before about how I was a Bleach fan in high school before I developed taste. And My senior year of high school, we had a Japanese exchange student, which was like the only time we ever had an exchange student for anything. And he was like a freshman or a sophomore. He was younger than me, but I had just gotten back from the month I spent in Japan over the summer. So my Japanese language proficiency was as high as it was ever going to be. And he was in jazz band with me. He'd play the piano. And in an attempt to bond with me, he asked me, and this is what the students I met in Japan would ask me too. He asked me whether I preferred Orihime or Rukia. And I said Rukia, and he was like, that's the right choice. I swear to you, when I was in Japan, it was the summer between my junior and senior years of high school, we were always hanging out with college students in Japan who were studying English, so that, like, they'd be able to talk to us in English, and that we would be able to practice our Japanese with them. And so many of these college guys only wanted to talk with me about the famous American women they thought were hot. One of them was like, Avril Lavigne. And it was like post Avril Lavigne days. Like he was still clinging on to his crush from middle school or something. But Avril Lavigne though. This is really funny. They just wanted to talk to me about the white women they thought were hot. Oh shit, I should show a stuffed animal. I can't right now though. Please! Mesmer. I have to go get a stuffed animal, Mesmer, please. Oh, was she OSC? I did not. I do know, you can never predict like what, especially musicians from the West, will maintain a following in Japan. Another one of those students, we went over to his dorm for dinner, and he had every Maroon 5 album and like different editions of Maroon 5 albums. Like he had a huge rack of CDs and half of them were Maroon 5. He fucking loved Maroon 5. Well, it's natural because think about it. These people are college students studying English as their major. So if there were ever a sieve that would catch Westaboos, that's it. Oh God. Ah. And we played that game where, I don't know if you guys know this game. It's common in Japanese foreign language education, where somebody says a word, and then the next person, the other participant in the game, has to say a word that starts with the same letter. Or not starts with the same letter, starts with the letter that the previous word ended with, and the next person has to say a word that starts with the letter that word ended with, and so it's just like a way to keep a lot of vocabulary and a lot of, especially spelling, in your mind when you're learning a foreign language. And I played that with them. We're on like a long bus ride, and it was with a heavy heart that I had to inform them time and time again that the word that they thought started with an R started with an L, or vice versa. I was like, yeah, no, sorry, that's the other one. Like, really? Are you sure? All right. Stuffed animal time. Ah! Sorry, I tripped over my light. Behold, Terriermon. I think the reason I got confused... Oh, sure, I'll do the bimbo voice. I think the reason I got confused about Rukia's name is because Rika from Digimon Tamers is named Ruki without the last A in Japanese. I think that was the source of my confusion. Anyway, here's Terriermon. Let's see here. Yeah, I can do really Nicene Creed and a Hail Mary. A lot of points saved up. You just want me to do a prayer. Nicene Creed I can do, or Nicene Creed I'm gonna have to look at the scripts because I don't have it memorized and never have. But then I can actually go into the fight for the Hail Mary. We believe in one God, the Father, the Almighty, maker of heaven and earth, of all that is seen and unseen. We believe in one Lord Jesus Christ, the only Son of God, eternally begotten of the Father, God from God, light from light, true God from true God, begotten not made, one in being with the Father. Through him all things were made. For us men and for our salvation, he came down from heaven. By the power of the Holy Spirit, he was born of the Virgin Mary and became man. For our sake, he was crucified under Pontius Pilate. He suffered, died, and was buried. On the third day, he rose again in fulfillment of the scriptures. He ascended into heaven and is seated at the right hand of the Father. He will come again in glory to judge the living and the dead, and his kingdom will have no end. We believe in the Holy Spirit, the Lord, the giver of life, who proceeds from the Father and the Son. With the Father and the Son, he is worshipped and glorified. He has spoken through the prophets. We believe in one holy Catholic and apostolic church. We acknowledge one baptism for the forgiveness of sins. We look for the resurrection of the dead and the life of the world to come. Amen. It kind of feels wrong to me to he, him, the Holy Spirit. Because you have the Father and the Son, and those are both gendered terms, and I understand that God is supposed to be male and Jesus is supposed to be male. The Holy Spirit is just like a force. Terriermon is... Oh, Terriermon is like a pointy cinema roll. Alright, Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our deaths. Amen. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Fuck, I got hit by that last part. You're a real piece of shit, Mesmer, for trying that shit on me. Well, I had Our Lady's Prayer in my mouth. Fuck you.
Of gold shall meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I think I have one more treat coming. God is a woman, have mercy on us, everyone. That's actually a different song. That's God is a Bullet by Concrete Blonde, which was a very minor college radio hit. And not their best song, so I don't know why that's the one that got the most attention. Yeah, if you're close to Mesmer when he does that big burst, the whole thing can just miss you very easily, which I super appreciate. As the player, you are often in a circumstance where if you don't keep the boss in the appropriate range of your attacks, you get fucked out of your damage. So it's nice to see the same thing happen to a boss for once. This is the double in it. No, it's not actually. Yeah, exceptional. My favorite is Caroline. Whoa, whoa, Caroline. Oh, why am I still using the damn knife? Uh-oh. Wah! No? That's fine. It's a shame you can't backstab this guy. That would be really cool if you could. Can you stop with this shit? Can you just go to your phase 2, dude? It's gonna happen in like 3 seconds. Thank you. Alright, watch out for his big explosion. Up. Up. I got hit by both halves of it, which sucks. Don't you grab me, you son of a bitch. You miserable son of a bitch. Are you shitting me? He looks so much like Romeo. Fuck, 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 fuck.
This creature, embrace thine oblivion.
Thine oblivion is in fact grammatical. No more bimbo voice. I don't have to do it no more. Unless somebody else redeems it, in which case I do have to do it no more. Thank you, Thoraster. No, don't you do this shit to me. If I was a Souls boss, then my dialogue when you died would just be, "Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit." I mean, that's what I say when I beat bosses.
Of Mesmer's flame.
I looked up the clip of me, of my first Elden Ring PvP match, from the other week. My first invasion. And I looked like a fucking psychopath at the end. I'm pulling like Jim Carrey, or the comparison I thought of was Doug Walker.
It seems you don't have much to do.
Oh god. I'm only now learning about Doug Walker for the first time because of his cameo on Smiling Friends. I think he may have been a bit before my time. I didn't know about fucking Linkara either. Fuck, dude. Please! No, you bitch. Okay, do not roll backwards. Do not roll backwards when he comes at you with that. Yeah, that blows.
Of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's
What is he, the nostalgia critic? Which critic is he? I don't remember. Is that who Doug Walker is? See, I don't even know. Okay, thank you, RB. Before my time. Bush, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I've been learning about those dudes for the first time now. This, like, primordial YouTuber culture. YouTubers before the word YouTuber was a thing. Oh, I see. Thank you. Oh, we'll see. No, dude. That blows. That grab sucks cock. What a classic example in this whole genre. He has a grab that one-shots you and sucks fucking cock. Yay, I'm getting a lot better at dodging that first attack though, and I'm happy to say I am, because really increases the speed with which I can get that rod out, although he's not yet rotted. Please! Mesmer-san, no! 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 I hit the dodge button late on both of those.
Embrace of Messmer's flame.
Do. Bueno. Good job, Tess. Congrats. But yeah, learning about Doug Walker after his Smiling Friends cameo, I saw the clip of him where he's talking about the back credit card. I saw how crazy his face goes, and that's why it reminded me of me when I was sassing that Phantom. Okay, so it is honestly a lot like Waterfowl Dance. It's way less dangerous than Waterfowl Dance. But like Waterfowl Dance, when he starts that, you roll away, and then when he charges back towards you, you need to roll into him. I don't exactly remember the counter for Waterfowl, but I remember it involving changing your dodge direction. I remember it involving running very far away from her. I don't know that I need to get into Melvin Brother of the Joker lore. I don't know what that is. I know the guy who says, "I'm the Joker, baby." That guy I know, but that's somebody else. Indeed, the brother of the Joker. You see me try to jump out of that? Oh man. Joker's trick, Batman. Indeed, Bram. What is he in besides Think You Should Leave, which is the only thing I know him from? In which he is so horny, his stomach hurts. Man, can I hit you ever? It's so funny that I'm actually getting better at dodging these hits because I don't feel like I'm getting better at them at all. And also I just got hit by the goddamn grab. So how much of my health would you say that is? Like 80% probably that it does? How am I meant to survive this now? I just gotta chug as soon as the grab is over, plainly.
Of Messmer's flame.
Wow, that is a cool spear. Hello, Bush Purple. How goes it? How goes it? Nice. Fuck. No. No! No! No. Are you rotted yet, man? Yes, you are, thank Christ! I was mashing dodge.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
And here I thought that viewer was just somebody who liked Bush enough to put it in their username. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. God! Hello, how's it going? I love it when you do that move. I love all your moves with super long recovery times. No! Fuck!
The grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I did not mean W. Bush, obviously. I miss the Japanese 7-Elevens. God, the Japanese 7-Elevens. I just like food, I think. I think this is this sicko quality that I uniquely have. I don't think any other human being suffers from this hunger. But I find consuming food to be so satisfying. Especially if it has a flavor that's agreeable to me. Stop that. Cut it out. Stop that. Are you? Oh, you are rotted. Boy, oh fucking my lord. Ah! Now. Can you fucking chill the fuck out ever in your entire life? I love your extremely long attack recovery there. That's fine. Fuck you, that's not fine. I hate you so fucking much. Stop it. Man, being close to him when he does those thrusts really helps. I'm just gonna run away from you, I think, and try to heal. If that's chill. Because you're hella gonna enter phase 2 soon. Oh no! Oh, okay, that's not the move I thought it was, actually. I'm fine. What the fuck? His phase 1 projectile was still on the field? Man, I gotta get better at dodging that. It comes out quicker than his initial attack at the beginning of the fight. God, were you so fast? Stop it. Fuck you, you fucking giant dickhead.
Oblivion, as shall I.
I really liked it was like an Uncrustable type Juan. It was like a little bread pocket that had strawberry jam and marshmallow fluff jammed into it. I got that at Japanese 7-Eleven, and it was delicious. Now, something else I got at the Japanese 7-Eleven that was less delicious was the potato fry, which is supposed to be like French fries. except they were packaged food you buy at the 7-Eleven. So they couldn't be crispy like real French fries. They were instead super, super fucking hard. And I cut my damn gum on one of them. Because they're sharp, they're French fries. And then I was walking around bleeding from the mouth for a hot minute. Okay, you are doing this. Cool, thanks. Miranda Lawson? I don't know who that is. I probably shouldn't just play word association with random names. Probably just a woman, though. Just a woman. Oh, that's the one from Mass Effect. Cool, it's not even a real woman. Ass lady. Yeah, I knew as soon as Karn said that. It broke my fucking heart that she did not want to have sex with my butch shepherd. Broke my fucking heart. I've never recovered from that. Even as a butch, I was too girly for the fat-assed Australian woman in the honeycomb yoga pants to have sex with. This has not affected my later life or development at all. No. No, don't you dare! The issue is that I die so quickly in phase 2. Stop me if you've heard this one before. The issue is that I die so quickly in phase 2. Oh, that was the spear from the ground one. I thought it was the other one that doesn't have spears from the ground. On the follow-up. She's like a weird lib trad girl. Does she go on about her perfect genes? That's really sus. That's no good at all. That's terrible optics. I don't remember that. I will only cede that the genes responsible for the size of her ass are favorable. And that is hardly unique to her. No! That's right, Minty.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I summoned Minty somehow. I can't imagine why she reappeared at this moment. Hardened foes. I don't think she has any jiggle, does she, Minty? I feel like I would have heard more about her during from Anita Sarkeesian if she had jiggle physics. Get over here, man. Anita Sarkeesian, whom I watched religiously. Not in canon! Fuck off! Fuck, dude. I'm alive?! It's so hard to hit him. Oh. I gotta heal. I can't punish. I had to heal. I was too low health. Punishing instead of healing is how I lose most of my attack. Or, yeah. No! Once again, can't punish, have to heal. Oh, I fucking thought, Standard Hunter, thank you so much for the $30. I fucking thought, oh, that he was doing this move, but he was doing the other move. Yeah! Fuck. He is gonna fuck me out of my chance to heal before the next phase. My dude, where is your phase? All right. All right, dodge really early, Tessa, because you keep getting fucked. I tried to dodge early. I hit it sooner than I usually do. It was still too late. Fuck you. No fucking shit, Bram. Bana! Sounds very similar to Radagon's theme. Another thing that makes me think that he must be his father. Hello. Hello. Fuck. Wow, I actually managed to not get hit by that. That's crazy. Let me poison your fucking ass, Mesmer. No, not this madness. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Man, I wish I was... not dead is what I wish I was. Man, that's too much fucking damage to deal. I never had the chance to heal.
Mesmer's flame.
During multiplayer, you can only explore a limited area. Areas beyond those limits are blocked off, you stupid chode. I was thinking of doing some PvP today. It does go on for ages. I hate a long grab. He's not the first Souls boss to do it, but it's always annoying. And he often has dialogue during it because it usually kills you. Indeed, something like 80% of the time. Die, 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 die. Ow. I know what you're doing. I know you're doing it. I know you're doing it. I know you're doing it. Away from him. Hey, I actually managed not to get hit. Are you rotted? Yes, he is. He's rotted. I went JFK mode for a second there. Are you rotted? Do you have the Scarlet Rot? Obviously, Clone High JFK, not real JFK, but I don't think anyone in my chat is old enough to remember the real JFK.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Exception to Potato, I think it kind of does. Dark Souls 1 lets you get out of grabs with less damage and sometimes straight up earlier if you're mashing buttons. Oh, some grabs in this game? Cool. Well, I know how my dad feels about the Nixon performance in Futurama, but next time I see him, I'll put on Clone High and ask how good that Kennedy impression is. I already know it's bad because it's completely inconsistent, even internally. Damn, dude, that's fucking tough. See, he really punishes you dodging backwards, but that means you have to dodge forwards, which means you have to be next to his fucking ass.
Mesmer's flame.
I don't think I do, Minty. I don't think I learn anything. I think I'm a dumb animal. Get over here. No, with your slow ass swing. I should have practiced this guy more off stream. I was afraid to. I was afraid I would beat him, or that there wouldn't be enough of a challenge on stream if I figured out how to beat him off stream first. I don't even get rot for that. You suck. Fuck! Now I do get rot for that. Dodge that. I didn't dodge it. I also didn't dodge a subsequent attack or the attack after that. I just kind of sucked balls in general. Bram, the chronological argument is insurmountable. I mean, that much has to be true. All right. That, the spears bursting up from the ground and the dodge timing for it super reminds me of a certain attack of Radagon's. What if I just ran away from him until the next phase? It would not fucking work. He's too goddamn aggro. Die. I can't dodge for shit. Cannot dodge for shit, man. No, I know what you meant, Bram. This sucks. I'm so bad at this. I never should have stopped attacking him plainly. All right, dodge super early. I did it! I finally did it! I finally dodged early enough. Fuck off with your giant snake attack. Stop! How many snakes do you have, you cocksucker?
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
5 million snakes. It's the first time I saw him use that. Ah, God. It sucks that his 2 orb attacks and his 2 phases have such different dodge timings. It truly fucking sucks, dude. Why do they have to look the same if they have such different timings? Especially, like, they're the same kind of thing, too. It's a burst that homes on you and then does a secondary explosion when it's at you. Fuck off. Oh shit, is that why he's called that, Bram, do you think? I hate you so much, dude. I hate you so much. I can't even, like, look. I can't even use my eyes or think. I'm streaming to an audience. Everybody always makes fun of streamers for being bad at video games, but I am here to tell you that I was playing this video game off stream, same fights I'm doing today, and the difference in my performance was palpable when I did not have to jabber jaw like an idiot over the entire thing.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Hello. That reminds me, Bremy. Amber had like a joint birthday party at a friend's house. I think it was her birthday in 2022. It was a party where I accidentally pointed out a guy's own girlfriend's ass to him, but that's neither here nor there. What is neither here nor there is that there is a snake in a tank there, and not being incredible at socializing with straight strangers, I spent a lot of my time at that party just looking at the snake. It's not even performance anxiety or wussy, it's just performance ignorance. It's just performance idiocy. Have I told the story about me ogling that guy's girlfriend at that party before? Have I told that on stream? Uh-oh. Multiple times? No, not again! This is just like with the American Dad video.
Embrace of gold shall all
Fuck!
in the embrace of Mesmer's
Put me down. First time I hear it, saith Karn. No, I don't want to repeat myself to that degree. God! But have you guys, but seriously though, have you guys seen this video of girls dancing to a Trap House remix of the American Dad song? It's pretty cool, it's pretty funny. I have yet to share it because of my incredible restraint, but I feel the time has finally come. No, God, fuck, shit. All right. Fuck off, you're such a bitch. Well, it seems almost as though the Scorpion Stinger has very little range. That makes sense, Bram. I mean, when I inevitably fight the Sunflower again, I will probably be changing my weapon to fire. Fuck off with that, you shitbird! I'm running out of things to call him. My face itches. Turns out that mashing backdash, because it's all you can do because you're scratching your face with one hand, is not a good way to avoid those attacks. What, was I two-handing the dagger? How odd. Bram, I think you may be right. No. No. Fuck. Everything's fine. I was afraid that was his grab for a second. What if I were to lock in? Well, clearly that would not improve my performance one bit. What if, though, I were to lock in and understand what he is doing and get away from him while he's doing it and then run close afterwards? Alright. Nope. Fuck you. He's rotted. That's fine. You do your fucking thing, man. That's fine. Fuck off. Get close to him for this, you dummy. Nah! I was doing really good. What?
A lord devoid of light.
I'm letting him do this. I want to see him do his whole song and dance, and then it'll just cut to my corpse.
No, mother. Forgive me.
Forgive me. Exactly, Arby. Why does he take out his eye? Who gives a shit? Kind of a frenzy. Looks like American Source Hill. It's kind of a frenzy thing. Who knows? That's pretty good, Bram. Man, this cutscene is a lot longer than I remembered.
Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
That's why I let it happen. I knew it was gonna be that funny. I knew it was gonna be that funny. No way, Garrulus. Oh, fuck off. No. Thanks, dude. When you end the fight, can you just end the fight? Can you just kill me? Do I have to watch you being a badass for 10 minutes every time? Somebody's fighting him in the lion dog head, which is cute. Alright. Hearts and minds. Those are the things of mine that I'm committing to fighting him. I have multiple of each. That was a bad idea trying to attack him there. He's not even rotted yet. I hate having to look down at his bar to tell if he's rotted. It blows. Tessa, why are you attacking him and not healing? See? See what happens when you dodge through that instead of trying to dodge backwards from it? Okay, I think he's rotted. I think I saw the particle effect come up. Yeah, I did. Cool. And I've got the ice sword out. Good shit. Now, once again, I ask, why are you trying to attack him instead of just healing? You cock sucker. That is so miserable. Look at how little health I have left immediately. You piece of human garbage.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh my god. Everybody hates grabs. Nobody thinks that the grabs are a cool mechanic. It's like the main thing that everybody complains about in these games is the fucking grabs. Nobody likes them. Alright. Locking in presently. That was petty of me, but I wasn't punished for it, so. Definitely way safer to be close to him. Hedgehog's dilemma. Reverse Hedgehog's dilemma. He's very soft and plushy. And so his attempts to push people away always fail. You fuckhead. Stop. Mary, Mother of God, dude. Alright.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Saris, I have no idea what you could possibly be saying. This is why America never came to pick him up from lacrosse practice. Gross, Saris. That's not a thing. People don't say that. Oh man, I was mashing the dodge. It didn't happen. Not yet, perhaps. You're doing the evil shit? Yeah, you're doing the evil shit. Just give me a chance to get away from you, dude. You did not give me a chance to get away from you.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Messmer's flame. Did you know about Messmer's flame? Did you know that all those stripped of grace shall meet death in it? It's true. Alright. Thoraster, that's because it's like when a little kid makes you laugh and then they're convinced they've come up with the best joke ever, so they continue to tell the same joke over and over and over again so that they can continue to make you laugh, ignorant of the fact that it gets less funny every time you say it. I'm sure I was too, Bram. It sounds like something I'd do. As someone who is not very imaginative and is desperate for attention. Oh, I fucking hate that shit. Did you guys see that? My knife bounced off the damn railing.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Baron Pocket, I was working in a grade school late 2019, early 2020, right before the pandemic happened. And it was such a relief when Among Us came out and the mewling children had a different video game to reference incessantly instead of just Fortnite. They're talking about Among Us and Fall Guys, and I was like, wow, those both seem like actual video games. Unlike Funko Pop, the video game, which is what Fortnite is. Although somebody said that recently Funko Pops are getting a new game as well, so. Children, I find, are just like an expression of all the worst parts of the culture in which they were brought up, totally unfiltered. It's like how the apex predators in an ecosystem will have more of whatever toxins are in that ecosystem, like the most of whatever toxins are in that ecosystem in comparison to herbivores or whatever, because they eat animals who eat other animals, and so the toxins just get filtered up and up and up until you got the bear whose bloodstream is like 50% DDT or whatever. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Video gaming. Fuck me running.
In the embrace
It's like that with kids, except it filters down to them instead. They see everything that happens, and they can obviously tell what's popular. But they don't yet have the perspective to understand which things people are ashamed of. Oh god. No, man, that's miserable. Please. Hello, Mesmer. How's it going, man? I haven't seen you in years, it feels like. How's your mom?
the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's
Todd. It's okay to have a little shame. The trick is to have a shame about the right things, like wanting to be rich and wanting to wield power over your peers, which is something that, like, two things that, like, every single child wants that I think are both ontologically evil. God. No shit, he's rotted already? Fuck. What's up, man? Can I get away from this cunt? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That was a crazy long chain.
the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Also, whenever I see someone getting themselves really angry in the replies on a post on Twitter, it always makes me think of the time I was supervising recess, and this kid was like screaming, crying, bawling, following another kid around and yelling, "Leave me alone." Kids were also, they always wanted me to adjudicate their fucking conflicts. And because every problem in a child's life is the most important thing that's ever happened to them. And I was always like, I'm sorry that he won't let you onto the basketball court. But have you considered that there's literally 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining of recess, and that you do not have enough time to play a game of basketball anyway? Can you find something to distract yourself for the next 90 fucking seconds? And the answer is no. Hello, how's it going? I mean, Bram, it would be cool if they could. I mean, for God's sake, it's not like that someone was beating them up. They just didn't have the basketball court to theirself. This is in fact a surmountable difficulty for a child to encounter. Nobody grows up to have basketball court trauma. Well, if you're a basketball player, then maybe you have basketball court trauma. Well, Minty, that was ever my hope, and did not turn out that way ever. I'm also proud to say, believe it or not, considering how often I curse on stream, I only swore 1 time the entire time I worked there. I only failed to catch it once, and it was like a very casual instance The kids weren't going in from recess. I was like, come on, line up already. The bell rang. It rang a long ass time ago. And I realized I had said long ass. And I was like, uh-oh. I better think of how to play this. And what I did not do was go, oh, oops, pretend you didn't hear it. Because then they react, right? Played it completely straight. Did not act like I had said anything out of the ordinary. They didn't react. They went and lined up. Bada bing, bada boom. Bram, actually, let me tell an anecdote about gym class.
No.
Well, Todd, that's the only one I let slip through, so I guess I did a pretty good job. When I think it had to be my junior year of high school because there is a older and bigger kid who would therefore have had to be a senior. I was in gym class. Don't worry, I didn't get beaten up or anything. The junior year of high school was past when I was getting beaten up. We were playing, it was like a multi-year gym class. It was like the juniors and the seniors. We were playing volleyball, and one of the girls on the opposing team was on the school's volleyball team. And she was not impressed with all of our performances as a group. Because people kept doing the thing where like two people see the ball coming, but each of them thinks the other one is going for it, and then neither of them go for it, and so the ball just falls to the floor. And she was like, just go for the ball, even if you think someone else is going for it. Just go for the ball. And then almost immediately after she said that, the ball started coming down on our side of the court, and I went for it at the same time as like a guy in the year above me who was like probably twice my weight, above twice my weight, because I was like 105 pounds. He was easily past 200, and we went for it at the same time, and he completely unintentionally just flummoxed me, just like bashed me to the ground, and I lost consciousness. I just went down. The next thing I knew, I was waking up by the bleachers. I sat the rest of class out. He just clobbered me. What is this shit? Don't do that. He felt bad. It was not intentional on his part. I had to be like, yeah, man, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go into the locker room now.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
It was funny. It turns out that, because like there were kids in that class that were dicks to me, but it turns out that when you lose consciousness in front of someone, no matter how much they hate you, they might express concern about your well-being. Well, whoa. Do I have volleyball court trauma? No, I don't. Although I might have had like a concussion or something, because, oh no. When I went into the locker room to change, for some reason I tried to take off my shorts over my shoes instead of taking my shoes off first, and they got stuck. Which does sound like something that someone with recent head trauma might do. Oh, I forgot that there's a burst. Excuse me.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I got many concussions at many times throughout my life. As a middle schooler, I bashed my head on the concrete. I was riding my Razor scooter without a helmet. I had to go to the hospital, and they were talking about doing surgery to drain the blood out of my brain case. It's ironic because that's the time in my life I've been least scared by the prospect of surgery, and that's the most serious surgery I've ever been faced with the prospect of getting. Like, I was much more scared for my wisdom tooth removal surgery. Oh, it's this shit. Alright, there we go. Oh, he's actually already rotted. Cool. Children are fragile little creatures. One time my grandfather pulled my arm out of the socket. I have no memory of it. It happened when I was like 2. But we were in like church or something, and I wouldn't stop crying. And when my parents inspected me after church to determine why that might be, my dad discovered that my arm was out of its fucking socket. Yes, and now I read the voicemail green text in front of people. No. Fucking goddamn you! I hate you so much! Alright. It's fine, RV. It was unintentional. He was just pulling on my arm, as grandparents do. There we go. No, fucking god damn it. That is so punishing if you don't make that first dodge. That is miserable. What's up, Romeo? I feel like if people haven't seen Liza P, they might think I'm calling him that just like to flirt with him. Like, sup, lover boy? Fuck. It's ironic, I feel like he's a lot swoopier in this phase, but that makes him less dangerous. He's doing the Morgott backflip, or side flip rather. Fuck, dude. I'm so glad he don't poison you, that would piss me off so much. Stop becoming a snake, please. I don't know what to do when you do that.
Oh, lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion.
Oh no, Steph, that's so sad. Ugh. I promise this will be the only boss that I like grind like this on stream today. After this, I'll just go to Farah Missoula. I'll be good. And if I do more exploring in the DLC, I promise not to strain myself through the boss, and instead to just practice them off stream.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
I'm getting the vibe that all those stripped of the grace of gold will meet death. I don't know, dude. It's just like something I've surmised from my recent experiences. I don't know. I think I'm ready to make that call. Oh, there's actually a little burst of light around him before he dives down to tell you when to dodge. I'm so cringe for not noticing that. I fucking brute forced it instead of noticing that signal. I feel like every time I heal, I have to double heal. Oh, I should be using the talisman that heals me for more. I should put that on, like, post-haste. Fuck me. Oh, he is rotted. Okay, excuse me. I didn't notice Mesmer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Not this shit. I hate it when you do this. Every time I say, I don't know what to do when you do that, I'm thinking of the job interview Monty Python sketch. Graham Chapman saying, I don't know what to do when you do that. Well, why don't you do something?
The grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
There are both crimson and cerulean teardrop scarabs, believe it or not. Alright, yeah, fuck this Star Scourge heirloom. I'm not even two-handing the weapon. God, yeah, it pisses me off that I didn't notice that white flash before. Come on now. Fuck you. I hate it when you do this. Stop it. I have to heal instead of punishing you. Yeah, that's a much better healing value. I'm glad I put on that talisman. That's good shit. Is there like a +1 version of that I can use instead? Oh, you're doing this now. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Hornson's here as well. Oh, hey, Hornson. Fuck off. Fuck off. Wow, that is an annoying chain. I gotta articulate what the components of it are at some point so that I can more readily avoid it. Slambo. Swing. And then, okay. When he swings it into the floor, he does like a stab where he drags it out again. That's fine. That's just 1 pounce. That's nothing. Alright. Oh my god, that's so hard. I hate that. Stop monkeying around, dude. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's this one. I did not recognize that until it was too late. Oh, look at this. I've already got so many more. Ah, God. I've already got so many more flasks. Stop being a snake. Stop becoming a snake. Stop becoming a snake, you freak. Stop. Fucking stop. I can't believe I survived that. Oh my God. Stop it, you weirdo, stop. Oh, he loves becoming a snake though. He loves his cars. Those snake moves do give me a great opportunity to rot him if I could actually land enough hits to rot him. You fuckhead. Wow, he will not be rotted in this phase. He refuses. Yep, the burst and then back the fuck up. I still got hit by it. No, you asshole! I fucking hate it when he does the grab. It's especially brutal when he does it after I heal. Let me heal, let me heal. Let me heal again. Let me heal again. Oh no, not this again. God damn it. I can't believe it. Man, this bitch isn't even getting fucking rotted. Is he immune in this phase or something? I'm just swapping my weapon to the one that does more damage. That's fine. I can handle that. Or can I? No, I can't. Honestly, he moves more like a normal Souls boss in this phase, which is crazy. I'll explain what I mean by that when I'm not actively fighting him. I got the frost off on him. Yes!
America, a curse upon thee.
The Bram, that's what I was afraid of, all right? Because this is exactly what it looked like after I beat the first of the 3 sunflowers. All right. That's what I like to fucking see. Lump of flesh. A malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in its place a seal of grace. Dune posting, thank you so much for the $20. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow. Secrete away? Okay, so he wasn't even exiled for his war crimes. He was exiled because he had a snake in him. Hidden away, keeping company with the original sin and a hatred that would not be confined. Mesmer's kindling, the kindling that burned inside Mesmer the Impaler, a dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent, burns the sealing tree said to be found at the old Rauch ruins. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Who's his younger sister? Fucking Melina? If she was, you think she'd have something to say about all this? I think so, Karn. Look. Alright, you know what? To my shame, I'm gonna start leveling fucking faith. I don't want to do it, but I want to use Rolana's sword. I want to use the goddamn magma incantations. Put some points into faith. I don't want to do it, because my stats are already spread out hither, tither, and yon. Sup, Hornson?
What cruelty is this? Who would rob me of my one vital purpose?
Oh, whoops.
Am I so feeble, witless, dull of blade?
Nah, man, I just wanted to. I just wanted to kill him, I'm sorry. This is the Hornson.
Oh, most cherished wife and child. It seems vengeance was not mine to enact. Where now shall I point my tired blade?
Maybe you actually needed to summon him for this fight to progress his storyline. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, exactly. Faith means more stuff to kill the sunflower. That's what I was thinking about. I'm absolutely going to Round Table to see what I can get from his remembrance. And now I get to go to Farum Azula. No, Owussy, I don't. Alright, what do we got? Also, do I still have Rykard's Remembrance? I do, okay, thank God. Because I'm sure that one of the... I don't remember where you get all the magma sorceries, right? Rather than incantations. I might actually already have one. Because don't you get one as a Volcano Mana reward? Yeah, Magma Shot and Gelmir's Fury. So I have a couple magma sorceries already. Oh. Sucks for them, Owussy, because I'm not doing it.
What is it?
Weapon of Mesmer the Impaler, a great spear with a warped blade in the shape of the undulating flame. Remade by the forging arts of the Realm of Shadow, this weapon can be thrown by executing a strong attack, dashing strong attack, or mounted strong attack. Charge the attack to produce flame on impact. An incantation of Mesmer the Impaler. Mesmer's Orb. Summons Mesmer's flame to form a giant floating orb. The orb soars toward a foe. The orb soars toward a foe, crashes into the earth, and explodes after a brief delay. Mesmer despised his own fire. Time and time again he hoped to rid himself of it, but ever did it burn. Alright. Please. Oh, right. Rykard's spell. I mean, it don't scale with, it scales with faith. Ugh. Rykard's Rancor. I mean, I'll get it. It's better than the other option. Check out the Gaius soul weapon. I think I might have eaten his soul. Yeah, I did see this. Nah. Alright, Farum Azula time! R.I.P. Melina. R.I.P. Round Table. I gotta get that Dragon Great Shield Talisman. Noted, Bremy. Thank you for telling me. I think it was important. I'll do my utmost to not skip Trina's stuff. I'm gonna go down that pit. So the next thing I'm doing is going down the Trina pit.
To commit a cardinal sin.
Totally.
Very well. Let my hand.
I'm sorry, Lock Shield.
For but a moment.
Those boots are so cool, the Carrion Knight boots. It's so funny. They go up past the knee, they're thigh highs. Why am I so big? I think she's just tiny. Thank you, Bremy. I'll be careful. My fucking bangs, dude. I think it's cute that she puts us to sleep before she lights the fire. Eek. Oh, she's like already got a burned texture to her hands there. I think she's actually fine after doing this. I mean, we're fine after we do it.
O Erdtree, you shall burn
You tell him, babe, but maybe speak up.
Burn for the sake of the new lord.
Me? No, Bremy, we didn't.
Thank you for guiding me here.
All that's left in the capital is... First of all, doing this doesn't turn it into the Ashen Capital. Beating Malekith is what turns it into the Ashen Capital. Second of all, the only thing that's left for us there that we haven't done is beating Esker, Priest of Blood, and that's unaffected by turning the capital into the Ashen version, because the Shunning Grounds are left intact.
Shall one day meet the road of destined death.
See, I know a lot about the base game of Elden Ring. I'm fucking ignorant of the DLC, because I have to go through it on stream, and everybody else just got to play it all the way through in privacy of their own homes. Here I am. Those gloves are really cool. I'm very satisfied with my armor choice. The whole thing whips ass. The kind of silly banded greaves work really well with Verlana's armor. It's true, MK. And Tarnished died on their way back to their home planet. What? My controller? Oh, okay. Whoa, careful now. You know, in some video games, if you go backwards from where they spawn you, you get an item. If you point me in a direction, I'll run backwards. Can I check my settings? I'm pretty sure I set them to what you told me to, which was high for everything but maximum for texture and low for effects. Ray tracing is off. Blanc. There we go. You're finally awake. Yeah, I gotta level up my faith a bit. What's the situation with these damn magma sorceries is the question. I imagine that there are more magma sorceries, which I have not yet found, which also have faith requirements, and I should look up how to get those. Magma sorceries, yeah, one more than I've got. Roiling Magma is the one that I'm lacking. It has a lower faith requirement than Gelmir's Fury. I think I'm already good to use it. And you get it inside the Hermit's Shack in Mount Gelmir. Okay, poggers. What's up, Azathoth? I don't think I should farm for the Gelmir staff to enhance them. Okay, Todd. Fine, fine. I'm like Doll Ronnie when you won't stop talking to her. I love the curved sword that these fuckers have, but not enough to farm them for it. Shut up. Stop killing me. Cut it out. Stop killing me, everybody. Cut it out. Now. Down, boys. Whoop! That is such a cool curved sword, though, is the thing. It is reminiscent to me of Kartha's curved sword from Erdtree, except as a great sword instead. Ooh, maybe he just dropped it. He dropped something. They both dropped something. Those were both Sanctuary Stones and not great swords. Thank you so much for the rock. I really appreciate that. All right, well now I could farm the rest of them if I really wanted to. They have a quite low drop rate, I will say. Take whatever this is. Hi. No, I did not OSC. There's much I have not yet found. Woo! Very slick, very smooth. I love how he's on all fours, but he's still holding a great sword in his hand. Damn, I am kind of overtuned for this area, I will say. Damn, was that was my successful attempt against Mesmer just now the first attempt that I made with the flask boosting talisman equipped? Sometimes all it takes is a little push. Is it OSC? I see. Could have sworn I found everything in Castle Ensis. Hi. It's definitely worth my fighting you, right? You definitely give something that's at all useful. You're not just here as a roadblock. Where'd he go? There he is. Listen, man, if I can beat the Ghost Flame Dragon, I can beat you. Look at that, that's regular flame. Pathetic. Ow. Well, if he gives a Titanite slab. Fuck. Have I fought Fortisax? No. Fortisax is an Altus, right? I never remember to fight him. I'm pretty sure, though, that changing Leyndell Royal Capital to the Ashen Capital is the only thing that changes with you burning the Erdtree. And again, it doesn't get covered in ash until you beat Malakath. And there's only 4 bosses of them. Okay, there's only 4 bosses, and 2 of them are mandatory story bosses that I've already beaten. Lock shields. No. Thoraster, I think MK was talking about how much she liked it as well. Snurt, I had an idea. Tell me if you think this idea is too cruel. Tell me if you think this idea is so cruel that you would not want to watch me stream anymore. So, when I was trying to get people to summon me for duels, right? I was using that item to send my red summon sign to the summon pool. And once or twice I got summoned by somebody who was clearly expecting a friendly phantom because they were posted up outside a boss room trying to get help. What if I went and started killing those people? Would that be too reprehensible for you to continue to endorse me by giving me your view? Oh, he's frosty. Fun, cute. I just think it might be an easy way to find prey, because they won't be expecting me to fight them, and also I could be the first phantom they summon, and then they'll have to wait for the second one to come in. Heartbeat, I think it might be more fun if I cruelly hurt someone trying to play the video game. No! Ah. Careful now, this is how he killed you last time. Thank you, Only Helpful Books. It's funny, there's one NPC Moundmaker summon sign, and it's Holy Knight Hodrix. And if you summon him, he does help you fight the enemies in Farron Keep. So it's like they're trying to trick you into thinking that purple is good. That does sound evil, OOC. I hadn't heard of that. Is that what the kids are doing nowadays? I don't remember that Only Helpful Books. I summoned him once, and it was by sheer accident. I think I saw him like fight a couple lycanthropes in the swamp, and I was like, huh, he must be my friend. Man, I have not dealt very much damage to this fucking thing. Charge attacks be damned. Fuck. Stop shooting lightning at me. Pick a lane. Lightning or fire. I've never gotten a poise break against this guy. No, except for the potato, it doesn't. You're literally not supposed to fight it. It's like a distraction. Wish I hadn't spent that flask there. That was kind of high-key a waste. Fuck. Congrats, Bram! It's funny to imagine somebody putting my stream on, like, above their treadmill. I seem to remember seeing people do that with, like, a World of Warcraft setup so that they could play WoW while walking on the treadmill. It's a vision from the internet of the distant past that I've retained. Which speaks, frankly, simply to a horrifying commitment to World of Warcraft more than anything else. Please! What the fuck are you doing? What was that animation? Oh, do you have a tail cut? No, you don't, because they stopped doing that. It was too fun. They said no more tail cuts. People are having too much fun doing it. Stop beating your wings. It's not even hurting me. Cute. Steph, fuck. Whoop. Yeah, it's cold. Nice. Got him. He gave me very, 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 very few souls. I'm like a quarter of the way to my next level. Oh, we'll see. I don't doubt it. What I like about Milady for PvP is that her animation timings tend to catch people off guard. And you can do a lot of here, like the one-hand moveset. You can do a lot of oppressive attacks. Milady is cold. Shall I fetch her a blanket? I love doing the Caspar voice. I should find the light greatsword exclusive Ash of War, probably. Cool, thanks. Yeah, I am not used to being able to kill these guys this easily. I'm used to Farum Azula being a fucking nightmare that I run all the way through every time. Yeah, that's a nice wraith. What's over here? I don't think so. Oh! Really? You didn't put any items on this roof? But I'm so smart for getting up here. Why wouldn't you reward me? Ah! Fuck. Fuck! How's that, Bram? In what way was the premise opposed? Oh! Anything cool? I got the curved sword, fuck! Let's see it. Beastman's curved sword. Oh, why is this so much smaller when I'm the one wielding it? Oh, and here's the dancer's blades. Cute. I still haven't altered the dancer's robes. I need to check those out. I have too many damn weapons. No, not the great katana. Cold milady, thank you. Oh god. Fuck off with your lightning. I don't know why the beastmen are in with the dragons. I don't know why the dragons do lightning and, do lightning and fire. Goodbye. I fully agree, Bram. Hello. I think this guy was another caster because he's not holding a weapon. Iframes! Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Goodbye. I gotta figure out where the Hermit's Shack is on Mount Gelmir so I can get that last magma sorcery. I mean, eventually. I have to figure that out eventually. For when I fight the sunflower, but I'm not like in a huge rush to kill the sunflower because it's a miserable experience. Yeah, I have never... This is the first time I've ever been to Farum Azula and actually killed every enemy in every room. Normally it's just an irritating impossibility. Yeah, I'll take the iframes. There's a dude shooting lightning at me. Oh, the frame rate! No! That was very sad. Which one? Only helpful books. So there's 4. Oh, the one that I don't yet have. The one that I get from the Hermit's Merchant Shack. Yeah. It's just the Hermit's Shack. It's not a Hermit's Merchant Shack. I'm a fool. I think that frame rate hitch happens when I run hereabouts. Is this the Somber Smithing Stone bell bearing? Yes! I knew it was around here somewhere, man. Alright, cool. Where are we going now? Down here, evidently. Ooh, my downstairs neighbor is playing very loud music. I was thinking of doing a dry leaf arts run, but I would need somebody to drop the leaf arts for me at the beginning of the game. Because otherwise, it's not much of a run if you can only get them after you beat Moog. I mean, the bass do be poppin', Minty. That's the kind of music. That's really the chief kind of music that can be overheard by your neighbors. Is music with very strong bass if you have very big speakers. I'm just like a curmudgeon. I resent anytime I am listening to music that I did not choose to listen to. That's true, OSE. MK said, yeah, to me being a curmudgeon. Indeed, Minty. I mean, it's still... There's antisocial and there's antisocial. Like, my downstairs neighbor is playing music that I can hear from up here, which irritates me. But at the same time, they're playing music within their own home. Unlike the guys who have a Bluetooth speaker on the fucking train, or worse, on the train platform. Because if they're on the train, you can go to a different car. If they're on the train platform, that's where you have to stand to wait for the train. I was waiting for the trolley the other day, and it was fucking hot as balls. Everybody was sweating. And this dude had his super loud party music. I was an older guy, too. He was like in his 50s. He had his fucking party music on, coming out of the speaker on his backpack. That's not the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman, whatever. I think that talisman might actually be after the duo. I don't really remember. It's nice that you can backstab these guys. Oh, that's right. I fought these guys in the DLC. I forgot they're even in there. They're in the Cave of the Ancient Dragon Man. Nice, hitless. Is it lock shield? I thought it was here. Alright, that music is actually really loud. I'm getting annoyed now. Oh, you forgot, Heartbeat? Yeah, they're all here. For some reason, the alive beastmen and the undead beastmen get along perfectly well. I'm happy for them. The alive humans and the undead humans definitely don't. As an alive human, I'm in a position to know. There we go. There we go. They're about as intelligent as each other. Bram, I don't think Malekith really leaves his room. Oh! Alright, well, this is already the bonfire for the asshole, dickhead, godskin fucking duo. All of those modifiers were necessary, yes, thank you for asking. Let me just scroll through every weapon I have real quick. I don't even feel like I need to upgrade the Sword of St. Trina, it's already so fucking good. It's only at +8, but who cares? I did max upgrade the Scorpion Stinger, I'm pretty sure. But that is useful in a lot more situations. I would like to take the back door if I can remember how the fuck to get there, which is no mean feat. I also want to explore more fully and like collect all the treasure and everything. Oh, my death! Because I very rarely have the opportunity to do that in Fair Missoula. I'm like uniquely equipped to do so because of all of my endgame and DLC levels. Where my soul's at, dog. Yeah, damn, that bass is really loud. My neighbor must have a really big dick. No, Bram, don't say that. Fine, this is an exercise in restraint. I will simply not allow the very annoying thing I'm experiencing to affect me at all. Game feels like it's a little loud. Oh, it's extremely loud. It's been extremely loud for a long time, ever since Melody burned the Erdtree. Sorry, guys. I turned the volume up during Melody's cutscene and I forgot to turn it back down. Sorry. That's fine, I didn't do anything interesting. Ugh. Hello. Oh, you've got such cool curved swords too. Could I have those? May I? Mother, may I? Aw. The song from behind me is going like MK, do you recognize that bass line from anything? Can we determine what they're listening to? Now it's a different bass line. It's going boom, 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 boom. Have I been over here before? No. Okay, cool. Oh! Hold Shazam up to my floor. Yeah, up against the floor. Ooh. Dragon sculpture, lovely. Where the fuck am I going? You're gonna land and reform down there, aren't you? No, actually, he's not. Cool. Gee, I wonder if anyone will jump out and attack me. Well, actually, they didn't. I was so annoyed when I was running around the Cerulean Coast in the DLC. I kept on seeing prominent items, and I was like, oh, I hope that's a Erdtree fragment. And it was, hello, where the fuck were you guys? And it was always just a great grave or ghost glovewort. Where the fuck were these guys hiding out? Blanc. Ah, human bone shard. Don't mind if I do. Weird. I have no idea where they came from. Were they hanging from the ceiling? Okay. If you'll just excuse me for like literally 10 seconds, viewer. Literally 10 seconds. Hi, I'm back. Arvid, I don't know what you're talking about. I simply had to blow my nose. Hey guy, I've already been here. I've already fought that guy. All right. Thank you. I will have a treat. Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm actually getting some good souls here. Not enough to level up, but more than I expected. I wonder if I should attempt Melania today. Wow, look at that skull there. There's another horse skull. Hi Blythe, how's it going? It's so funny how many of these loading screens are little scenes they've set up. So a gorgeous landscape or a focus on some interesting feature of the interior design, and then one of them is just Blythe. Who's just hanging out. Hi. Nice to meet you. You wouldn't mind if I backstabbed your fucking ass to oblivion, would you? Would you? Would that be a problem for you? Fuck! I didn't get the second hit of my strong attack there. It's crazy how little damage they do to me now. He's not dead yet. I haven't killed him. He's just having a panic attack outside Ronnie's tower. And there shall Blythe remain. Ooh, ice cream truck song. It's unfortunate, Bram, but that does seem to be the case. Hello! How's it going? Get up so I can hit you again. I'm gonna backstab you again, you son of a bitch. Yes! Give me your gauntlets. I demand them as tribute. I was brought here by humans who wish to pay me tribute. Stand up. Uh-oh, there's a second guy. That's unfortunate. Did not anticipate the two-man problem. That's what they call it. No! Please! No! Alright, cool. Whoa, that was scary. Chill out, man. I just got done fighting Mesmer, okay? Well, see, perhaps the same could be said of all religions. I got the Banished Knight armor altered. Farum Azula Beastman ashes. What's over here? Alright. I think this is the way to the other Godskin Duo bonfire. I could be wrong. Oh, well, see, but like, I was right. Oh, well, see, but like, what is a man, though? Like, really? Alright, just let me explore the rest of this area.
Oh,
I'm gonna hope that this is the next closest one. Let me explore the rest of this area, clear it out of enemies and items, and then we can do the Godskin duo. And I am hopeful, viewer, that it will be something of a victory lap, because I have the new very good sleep sword. However, I have not tested it on a Godskin yet. The in-ear copy. Thank you for the $10 donation and for helping us reach our goal. No! I should set another goal. I should have figured that you guys would be so generous that I would need another goal before the end of stream. Yay! Thank you, ideal copy. Yeah, I need to... It would be tough for me to explain that I needed to crowdfund ears after I had already crowdfunded my ear piercings. Oh god, pizza sounds awesome. New donation goal unlocked. I am absolutely gonna go get pizza after stream. Wise. Tip goal. Pizza for Tess. It's probably gonna be about 30, so I'll set the total amount at 60. So that I can still make money and not spend all of the money I make today on stream on pizza. Is there a pizza emoji? Fuck yes, there is. There we go. And now, the timer. The donate text will simply read, pizza for Tess. It's 30 bucks Bremy, and it's for the pizza and mozzarella sticks. I've gotten it so many times now. There we go. I would say that $30 is pretty expensive for pizza and mozzarella sticks, but that's the era that we live in now. Food is insanely expensive all the time, everywhere. No! I tend to agree, Bram. Thank you, the ideal copy, for getting us to our goal, and thank you to everybody who contributed. I appreciate it. It is only my own ineptitude that resulted in the breakage of my in-ear monitors. Thank you for keeping me from having to learn the consequences of my actions. Now, if I wanted to, I could go down there and fight the Godskin duo, but I don't wish to. Hello. Let me backstab you, you slime. Why didn't you get the guard counter? Fuck. Oh, got him with the frostbite proc. Lovely. Thank you, ideal copy. By the way, thank you for sharing the photos you took recently on the Discord. Those were really nice to see. Okay. This is the one body problem. There's only one dude, I think. Stabby. Can I knock him backwards? No, I cannot. He's very stout. Please! No! Missed my shot. That's true. I also do enjoy seeing Ideal Copy's outfits at the Selfies channel. Hello! No! No, I have an OSC, but we did fund me making a Lego set and also the gunpla on my shelf back there, so. Fuck me, dude. No! Tessa, don't die to him here. Don't. What, Tessa, what did I just say to you? I would super be into making a Digimon, though. That sounds awesome. I got a Zaku back there. I got the Zaku because it was supposed to teach me how to make Gunpla before I tried to make that Unit 01 Gunpla with Barry, but then we just went straight to the Unit 01 Gunpla, which was a nightmare, and we still haven't finished. Please, let me backstab you. There we go.
I'm me.
Please! Potato, thank you for the $10. Hello. Let me kill you. No. 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 Oh, I was building up Frostblade on him through his shield. That's awesome. That's how it works for me. I didn't know that was also how it worked for enemies. I hope someday for the channel to get big enough that I won't need donation goals. I would still do them, and I would still have the test custom system. But if one day the channel was big enough that people would just give money, that would be incredible. Hello, what's up? Like having a salary or something. Oh shit! That is the road to Malekith, innit? Now, I did beat the first Draconic Tree Sentinel. There he is, look at that bitch. I did beat the first Draconic Tree Sentinel outside Lanedell on this character. However, I never actually beat it on my consumables only guy. I did the same skip to Lanedell that I did on stream, where I used the Tower of Return and then had somebody invade me and trigger the elevator for me. Ah, God. Fucking no. Why are the halberd guys so uniquely hard? And after that, I just never actually fought the Sentinel on that character. I figure, why bother? Oh, indeed, only helpful books. I'm probably never gonna do. I mean, if my viewership was that high, I would probably make partner. If I made partner, I would have less obtrusive sponsorship offers, like the ones where they just want you to play the game, which are the kind that I like. But I will probably never do the interstitial ads, like where the stream just gets interrupted for a couple minutes of ads. I don't know. No, why did I have to get greedy? Like, regardless of how much money they make me, I don't know, maybe it's just a trust issue that I don't believe that my viewers I would have enough interest in me to stick around through ads, but like... Oh god. There have been times where I've been idly watching Twitch and then the stream is cut away to an interstitial ad and I've just clicked out of the tab. Which, like, not even close the tab, but even just clicking out of it takes away the view for the streamer. Yeah, well, see, the thing about me is that I routinely prove that I am willing to suffer financially for my paper-thin and ill-thought-out principles. Strong indication of that is the fact that I'm streaming as a job and not doing something that actually pays a salary because I don't like doing what other people say. Something you might not have noticed about me. It's kind of one of my subtler character traits. You as my viewer may not have detected this, but in fact, it pisses me off when I have to do what other people tell me to. Like a boss or a landlord. Thank you, Maddox Ken. That's the thing, because I've been considering employment as a subject, and and the thing is that, like, no matter how, because I've done jobs I liked before, like when I was teaching English as a second language, and the thing is that no matter how much you like any given job, no matter how like inherently satisfying the work or the core work, your core duties might be to you, there will inevitably come a time where you have to do something that you don't want to do because someone higher up than you told you to do it. And in some jobs that happens quite frequently. Like every time I've worked with kids, because working with kids is really annoying. Like, well, you gotta do it, because that's your entire job. Haha, have fun. Ah! And fuck me, really? I was holding back on the stick. Beans, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I swear to God, I was holding back on the stick. I was conscious of not wanting to do it again. But think of all the great souls I'm getting and all the great drops I'm getting. Oh, God. Because, like, even when I was teaching an adult English as a second language class in Montana, right? That was, like, one of my very many duties. And the rest of my duties were pretty boring. And a lot of the time, I just, like, didn't have work to do, and I was expected to find a way to stay busy, which I was, of course, unwilling to do. It's like, no, you should hire me to perform a task, and if that task doesn't need doing, then I shouldn't be doing anything. I know that a lot of people with desk jobs spend a lot of their time not working for that same reason, because there's not actually enough shit for them to do to justify their spending 6 to 8 hours a day in that desk. But then I had the exact opposite experience when I came back to the East Coast and I tried to make it in New York City, where I got a job teaching an adult English as a second language course in the Bronx, and they like, I was expected to come up with all of the material myself. There wasn't a textbook. They didn't want to pay me for the time it would take me to do the job. They would only pay me for like an hour and a half of prep every day before a 2.5-hour class. And those were the hours. So it was like, they were paying me for 4 hours a day, every day that I worked. And I was expected to be able to generate a curriculum, generate worksheets, print out those worksheets. And by the way, they gave me a broken computer and a broken printer. I had to make the worksheets on my own laptop I brought from home and find someone else in the building and print them out. And then also grade them in the hour and a half of prep time before the class happened. And also the broken computer and the broken printer they gave me were in a tiny little shitty closet that they called an office that was right next to the entrance to the building, and it was January, so it was fucking frigid in there. I put in my 2 weeks notice there like immediately. But that's the exact opposite problem, where they were paying me for not enough time to do the job. And if we're being real, the actual thinking behind only paying me for an hour and a half of prep every day is that I would be working full-time hours. I would just be doing all that prep on my own time, like unfortunately many teachers are obliged to do, because like public school teachers are not given enough time to print out and to grade the papers and to come up with curriculums and everything else they need to do in addition to teaching the students. So they too are often forced to do it on their own time. And yeah, I'm glad I put in my notice. I actually put in my notice before I fully understood how lousy the situation was. Like, I understood it because they had explained it to me when I started work that day, and I was like, oh, that's really lousy. But I hadn't actually had to do it yet. I wasn't actually spending my entire day before class making the papers yet. What happened was, my very first day, I had to show up in the morning, even though my class was in the evening, for a full day of training. And it was like a public service organization. And when I showed up for the beginning of the day of training, they made it clear, like, all right, so none of you are going to start work until next week. This week is just for your training. And so I worked like, well, it was training, but it was like 6 hours or something. And then my boss from my position, as opposed to the general manager dude who had been training us, emailed me and let me know that I had to come in and teach that night. So it was another 4 hours on top of that. So I would say it was somewhere between 10 and 12 hours that I was going to be working that day. And I told the guy who was doing my training at the end, like, actually, I got a email from my boss. I got to go, where's the other building? Because I got to go teach the class. He was like, really? You're working tonight? And then I was up extremely late because it was an evening class, so I didn't get home until like after 10 p.m. And I was fucking exhausted. I just cried, and I ate microwave leftover mac and cheese and just sobbed to myself. And then the next morning, I got up at like 6 a.m. because there was another morning training, and I couldn't stand up. I was so nauseous. Like, I couldn't stand up. I couldn't walk. I kept throwing up. I ended up going to the emergency room. And so then when I immediately put in my 2 weeks notice, I pretended that I had some undisclosed deep medical issue, as opposed to saying what I really should have said, which was, you're insane if you think that this is an okay amount of money to pay somebody for this amount of hours to do that much work. But I still had to work there for another 2 weeks, so I didn't want to provoke my supervisor. No, Bran, that's the thing. I was brought in to replace somebody who had quit on short notice. And then I also immediately quit on short notice. I actually stayed for the 2 fucking weeks. I shouldn't have stayed for the 2 fucking weeks. I don't really understand how like the law works, because if you're supposed to give a 2 weeks notice, I don't know if like they can send the cops after you if you don't show up to work. Probably not. It is an illegal thing? Okay, it's just a courtesy thing? Then I should have fucked off 100%. Especially because, like, they weren't gonna fucking give me a reference later in my life. I quit immediately. That employer is useless as a reference. I should have just fucked off, but I didn't fuck off. Oh shit, this is another entrance to the Godskin room? Why are there so many entrances to this fucking room? Yeah, that was the worst job I ever worked. For sure. All right. Godskin time. Why bother? But I want to. I want to bother. Yeah, noble first. That's fine. I'm gonna heal now. Come over here. Let me get you with the dust again. Let me get you with the fairy dust again. There we go. Eat it up, big boy. So that's the new sleep effect. My impression of the sleep effect from my testing it is this. That they will not wake up even when struck. Oh no, this guy is waking up when struck. Okay, the last thing I used this on, which was a land octopus, would not wake up even when I struck it. It was incredible. But this guy is for sure waking up when struck. Cool. All right, kept him out of his second phase entirely. Fucking excellent, dude. This is incredible. All right, next 2 Godskins, come on out. Anytime. Or you can just cede the fight to me. Either one works. There you are. Hello. Now, I assume you actually have to do the summoning animation to bring your buddy back out. I'm surprised that, like, just hitting them with it works super well for the sleep application. Like, you don't even have to use the Ash of War. Ah, fuck. I didn't first try it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still kind of learning how the weapon works. I'm sorry. This is the new sleep sword from the DLC OSC. That's the one I'm using. Easy, easy, easy. God, I'm remembering fighting 4 of these idiots with my Mimic tier. There we go. Why did I do the jumping attack? My brain was in Milady mode where I was like, jumping attack is multiple hits. Oh, I'm having pizza today, Minty. If I can raise the money for it, viewer. Oh, it does so much damage because I'm also getting a frost proc when I do the poise break. Why not, Minty? Alright, cool. Let's see if the Ash of War buffs the sword in this version. Oh, it totally does. Look at that. Hi. Oh, the duo, or the noble came back first this time. Crazy. Last time it was the apostle. I wonder if that's randomized. Seems like it. Shit, he's summoning the other guy already. Fuck. That's fine. Thank you so much for the donation, Little the Caesar. Oh shit, I don't have enough juice to do the Ash of War no more. Get over here, you ass. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right. Other guy. And let's end it with a critical, shall we? Oh, we got to see his death animation from sleeping and what that looks like. Nice. Still pretty prudent. Unfortunately, Thoraster, I don't think they're gonna do that. I think that the conditions under which they will allow people to use sleep are pretty narrow. Because it is a really powerful status effect. Not as much on most enemies, but absolutely on other players. Because when you're drowsy from the sleep, you can't dodge roll. So you can just mash heavy attack on somebody who's drowsy. EPA is funny though, Bram. That's true. My take on Little Caesars is that it's bad. I'm sorry if you like it. I do believe that it is bad. I got Little Caesars once when I was in college in New York. I was looking for a place to rent, me and a couple friends, so that we didn't have to stay in the dorms for our sophomore year. And it was Little Caesars at Myrtle Broadway, actually. I don't know if there is still a Little Caesars at Myrtle Broadway, but I know that Myrtle Broadway remains notorious, because I just saw somebody make like a Doom map of it or something. Yeah, we needed something to eat. It was a hot, miserable day in the summer in New York, and we all piled in there, and then the pizza was awful. Oh! I don't remember these guys with their turbocharged discs. Yeah, I know, Todd. It's just that that staggering is less impactful against a boss than it is against another player because bosses have so much more health. If the boss staggers and you get, for example, a fully charged strong attack off on them, you know, that could break their poise if they're at low poise already, but it's not going to kill them. Getting a fully charged R2 off on another player can absolutely kill them. Generally speaking, players have very few hit points. Alright, where the fuck is the damn talisman I'm looking for? I think it's over there. I have historically enjoyed getting Domino's Pizza, which is another pizza chain that a lot of people say sucks cock. But I admittedly have not gotten it recently, because since moving to Philly, there's just been, like, actual non-chain pizza places within walking distance of me, so I can go there. There's, like, 2 different places I like here in West, and a place in South where I'm gonna be living. Yeah, it's tough. I was looking at the neighborhood that I'm moving into, and there's a new pizza place for me, so that's all good. There's a new Tex-Mex place. There's mine and Barry's usual Tex-Mex place, which is unfortunately not that close to her. It's pretty far away, but it is good, and they will give you a frozen margarita pitcher. So I accept that I will have to walk longer for the Tex-Mex, but I don't really have like a good bar, like a new bar to go to in my new neighborhood. There's a bar literally on the same block as Barry, but it doesn't, it's like a middle-aged straight Italian people bar. This is not a place where fags hang out. So I don't have a good bar solution yet. No, RB, that's a different one that you're thinking of. If you're thinking on, RB, I think you were thinking of Bougainvilleas, which is just off of Market, which is in Center City as opposed to South Philly, which is really good. Bougainvilleas whips fucking ass, but that's very far away from where I'm living, which is also why I don't feel bad saying the name of the restaurant, because no! I ate a foul foot! I was trying to light my lamp, but I ate a foul foot! No! Oh, shit. Hello. I've never found this grace, I don't think. Oh, I can level up. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck am I? Wow. This is like a part of Farum Azula I don't know that I've been to before. Yeah, RB, me and my roommate went there for one last hurrah before we move out. It is a good place, and the margaritas there are damn cheap. And I would say more importantly than damn cheap, they are delicious, which is by no means guaranteed when you get margaritas at a Tex-Mex place. These places can and will make them with quite cheap silver tequila that does not taste good. Oh God almighty, no, please. The shame is that a couple of my local places here in West also have branches in... The thing is that South Philly is a gigantic region. You say South Philly, and it's like half of the goddamn city of Philadelphia. And so you'll see her at the restaurant, be like, hey, try our South Philly branch. It's like, oh, they have a South Philly branch. I'm moving to South Philly. Hooray! I'll be able to keep going there. And it's like 20 blocks north of me, or it's on the other side of the peninsula, east to west. Hello, gentlemen. I try. Oh my God, don't I try. I've been wondering if I shouldn't, because that's the thing, is that there is a lot of South Philly, but there's also a lot of stuff in it. It's not like very little stuff broadly distributed over a wide area. It really is just lots of stuff everywhere you go. So I was wondering if I shouldn't get like a bicycle, have like a mid-range option. So, cause like I'm not fucking driving my car anywhere. It's miserable parking over there. It's miserable parking here too. And the train only goes so many places because Philly's public transit situation in comparison to New York's is a joke. Please! I was thinking that I should maybe get a bicycle. It'd be even better if I could get like a moped, but I would need to get a new license for that. You can't just use your car driver's license for that. And that would mean getting a license in Philadelphia, which would mean being registered as a driver in Philadelphia, which would mean having to redo my car license plates here, having to redo my inspection here. I understand the Pennsylvania vehicle inspection is especially grueling and expensive. And having to pay insurance here. And as an unmarried single young man, my insurance rate in the city of Philadelphia would be quite high. Bremy, did I tell you guys about the time I saw a vanity plate driving back from Barry's that said G8NER? And I was like, Gaitner? What are they trying to spell? It can't be a... That 8 can't be a B. What is that supposed to be? And then I realized that if you read the 8 as 2 O's, it would be Gooner. I don't know if that person was a Gooner. They were in a, like, family neighborhood, and they had, like, one of those, well, then again, I was gonna say they had one of those commemorative, like, Red Sox plates, but then again, it was a Red Sox plate in fucking Philadelphia, so maybe they're not from here, and therefore could be a Gooner. Why are there so many fucking dudes over here? Riddle me that fucking shit. There are famously no Gooners in Philadelphia. What I mean is they could have come from outside the family neighborhood that I saw the car. Would you fuck off? Where the hell am I? Oh, there's the golden tree that I never find. I knew there was one in Fair Missoula. There's two, I guess, because there's this one and then there's also the one past the birds, which I do find. I knew there was another one, but I don't think I've seen it before. Your death flame explosion is so lame and weak. No country for old gooners. The Gooner of Philadelphia. I mean, one of my gooning mutuals could move here and then there would be more gooners. For fuck's sake, why are there so many, you fuckheads? I miss using ambush shard on people. It's really funny. Oh, hello. Hello. Come on, man. All right. It's crazy. It's genuinely crazy how lost I am in Fair Missoula. I didn't think it was possible to get lost here anymore. I felt like I had fully explored the zone. Nice little patio, nice little hangout. I think I have been here before, but it was only during my very first playthrough when I was on Barry's computer and her account before I was streaming on my own channel. I think that's the only time I've been to this part of Fair Missoula. I can't see what you're doing or even what you're holding because of the item bar. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everyone. The Quick and the Goon. Oh, I don't doubt that this area is optional. I'm just having fun in it. Oh, that's right, Alexander. Goonstruck, excellent. Persephone wins. I love Moonstruck. It's one of my favorites. Rune Arc, Goon Arc, even. See, now Practical is just trying to riff off of Showgirls because he knows I like Showgirls. Exceptional. I think that Goonfinger is probably the best one you've done there. License to Goon is also pretty good. It's just like the implication of Goonfinger. Man, where the fuck am I? That is not a Site of Grace, right? That is a Scarab. I mean, I could go over there if I really wanted to. Do I want to? Can I get back up here if I drop down? Would he like it if I told him? If I told him, would he like it? Well, I'm down here now. Excuse me, excuse me. All right, RV. I gotta show Barry Dinner in America and see if she likes it. Who wouldn't? Oh, that's a pit right there. One Who Beans, why wouldn't you make it Goon of Tomorrow instead of Edge of Tomorrow? Because those are both, come on, techniques of jerking off. Hello. Why are you here? I don't have time for you. Go away. Boy, I wish I'd taken that high path. Okay, I think I can still get there. Yeah, here we go, here we go. That guy's really annoying. Okay, Practical, I won't postpone your goon session any longer. It's him! I've never seen him here before in my entire life. Wow, I've never been here. I need this, though. I'm glad I figured this out, because this is a necessary step in my consumables only run, because I need to get the companion jar talisman from this dude.
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself.
You're so quiet.
The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling.
I gotta turn up the dialogue even more.
What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same.
Well, actually, quite a few
Of
people have
course,
beaten him.
I count myself, the great Alexander.
Alexander!
Which means
All right.
but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as a
Totally,
counter to
man.
you.
Can do. No problem. Happy to do it for you.
You are ready then? Then let us begin.
I am the great Jar Warrior.
Holy shit, what did you just kill?
Lend me strength, O warriors.
He's got some cool dialogue.
One champion together.
I can't believe I didn't just die there. He doesn't have very much HP.
As I suspected. Victory. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle.
Wow, MK.
I implore you. Take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break.
Even me.
But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
I gotta turn up the dialogue. Oh, the master volume is set super low. No wonder it was so quiet. I'm sorry. Alright, what did I just get? Shard of Alexander greatly boosts the attack power of skills. That is useful. And Alexander's innards, which you can give to Jar Baron to get another useful item. I'm sorry I forgot to turn the volume back up. I was playing the video game off stream. I had a video open in the other window. Exactly, Todd, the companion. I haven't even been to Yarburg yet on this character. As this character. Words. Oh! Nandeste. Okay, that's whatever. Hello! Oh my god, you're going crazy out here. Relax. Why are there so many of you?
No, I didn't get any iframes. I did not get a critical attack. Get me out.
Ah! Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate fighting these guys. I was in a rush to get away from them. I knew there was a drop off somewhere there. That's okay. I could go very, 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 very far around to get back there. Maybe it's not as far away, yeah. Maybe it's not as far around as I imagined. No, look, it isn't. Okay, because there's a path right there. Perfect. Don't fuck with the dragon who appears. It's cute how there's like almost no gaps in between these segments. In comparison to Nokron, which you're likely to have done long before this, which has huge gaps and sends you back to a very far distant bonfire every time you die. Where? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh! Whoop! Okay. My souls. Hooray! There was almost none. Really no reason for me to go out of my way to get those. Ah, what if there's an item over there? Fuck. Come on. These guys are such pain in the ass. This feels like a DLC enemy. I mean, he is in the DLC and not for nothing. Get fucked, dude. Alright. Do you have an item over here on the lower end of the gazebo? No. No item. I killed that guy for nothing. What a tragic waste of Beastman life. Except he's not alive. He's undead. Wow. Alright, where do I wish to go? Because there's a... Oh, this is super far back. This is like pre-Godskin. Okay, cool. Yeah. I guess there's really no reason I need to still... No, yeah, there is. I forgot the reason I was still in Farum Azula. It's because I'm looking for that one talisman. And then I'll probably go back to the DLC and I'll go down the Trina pit. Hi. Listen, Beastman, I'm actually having a really hard time figuring out where I am right now, so if you could not distract me with all that shit. Like, there's an item on... Oh, is it over here? Is it over here? I think it might be over here. I think it might be over here. Down here. Fucking goddamn it. Really threaded the needle on that one. Precision aiming. Probably not our beat. Oh, God. No eek. No threes. Now, viewer... Oh, may I remind you that if you're having a good time watching the stream, you might donate so that I can get pizza. There we go. Okay. Now, kill the annoying guy on the right for starters. Oh, God! These beastmen do not have good self-preservation instincts. Look at this asshole fighting me right up on the edge. I will starve in this jar. Please, Master Andreas, won't you let me out of the jar? Oh! Yes, I see it! Boy sight! I see a boy. What is the boy doing here? Yes! That's worse! That's not what I thought I was getting. I thought I was getting the tower shield one. That one must, in truth, be in the Erdtree. Well, this sucks now. I am not PS5. I am, in fact, PC. Also, thank you, Lock Shield. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. Getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you. How much longer I gotta be in this damn jar for? Yeah, I know, Todd. I know. I'm going there. Yeah, it'd be funny if I had boy smell like taped up on the wall. But I don't. I actually did memorize it. When I was in 6th grade, I think it was when I was in 6th grade. It was either the 6th or 7th grade. My middle school had a talent show. It was not a regular event. It was like a new thing that they were doing. And I, of course, entered. And I elected to put on a puppet show performance of The Lorax by Dr. Seuss. I made my dad drive me to the mall, and we rooted around the dumpster behind the, like, Sears to get a giant box for like a refrigerator or a couch or something. It was huge. No, RB, that was high school. Also, I don't have to be in the jar no more, but I'm gonna wait till I'm not actively being rotted. Yeah, I cut out a square of the front of the box. I made some puppets, and I edited down the script of the book, and I printed it out, and I taped it up inside that box. However, since nobody from the outside of the box could tell that I was just reading off of a script, people assumed that I had memorized it, and that probably contributed to my winning the talent show. The time I performed Poker Face and Drag R-Beat was a student open mic night in high school. Different situation. I was not trying to grift them garrulous, but that is the opposite situation from what we have here. Because it would be extremely easy for me to just have Boy Smell up on the monitor, or sure, print it out, and for me to pretend to be able to recite it from memory while I'm streaming. But that's not what's happening at all. I've just said Boy Smell so many times now that it's ingrained in my memory. Also, I do not have to be in the jar any longer. There we go. That's true, Minty. All right, our beat. All right, I might have already missed it. I don't know where it is. It might be on some higher rafter that I've already bypassed. Wow, the crawling pest babies are so cute. They're like little people. Give me something good. Yeah! Test, exceptional potato. That sounds like a great idea to me. What did I just hit with an ambush shard? There's something outside the church. I wasn't even trying to target it. Hello. Since I'm this far down in the Halig tree, I might as well pick up Melena's set from the bottom of this church. And also, might as well try my hand at Malenia. I mean, how am I gonna be able to do all bosses if I can't beat Malenia? Now, I do not have the talisman that protects you against rot. I believe you get that one in the Lake of Rot. It's like the immunizing horn talisman or something to that effect. But I can equip the talisman that protects you against the most recent status effect you've been inflicted with, which will probably end up being rot. Ooh. Let me see what my health looks like with and without that, actually. It's a bit. Increases my health by a bit. Probably not worth it. Yeah, how am I gonna do all bosses if I can't beat Malenia? There's Melina's set. You know, some of the Aeonian butterflies in this room are impossible to reach. This is otherwise a true treasure trove for people who are trying to craft Scarlet Rot stuff, but a number of these bunches of Aeonian butterflies just cannot be picked up, and I think it's those up there. Sorry, Minty. Mea culpa. Alright, Malenia. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to block. I can use ice on her if I feel so inclined. But I'll probably... Oh, shit, I forgot there's an opening cutscene. I'm so used to just rushing in and immediately starting the fight, you know? There's Mikola! Well, Todd, that's a little concerning because she's right in front of a big statue of her brother. Which I would, of course, dehort. That's not true at all, Todd. Hey, Malenia. I just fought a guy who looked very much like you. Strong Batum. Indeed, it is Elden Ring.
I dreamt for so long.
She dreamt for so long. Very good, MK.
My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted.
Self-cess doesn't count.
Corpse after corpse left in my wake.
That sounds cool, Todd.
As I awaited his return.
My baby brother. She's so fucking cool.
Heed.
This is the only time you're gonna hear me say it, because after this I'm gonna get super mad at her, but she's really cool.
Blade of Mikola.
Quite, I agree. I can make it on my own.
And I have never known defeat.
Aye. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. Oh my god, she still hits hard as shit. DLC be damned. Oh, very quick to build up frost on her, though. And it seems like she's got an issue with poise. Thank you for the follow. As you can see, I'm presently sucking dick. Thanks for the follow, though. Yeah, Karn, but the DLC, what I'm saying is the DLC has a reputation for having bosses that hit you extremely hard. And she's not in the DLC, but she still hits you hard as fuck. Whoa, how was I not hit by that? My god. That being said, I'm slightly less intimidated if only... Oh, that's waterfowl. Interesting. So she doesn't do waterfowl based on her health bar position. She does waterfowl based on how much damage you've dealt to her so far. I would like to see how effective, if at all, Freezing Mist and other frost incantations are. Yeah, MK, it does suck, I agree. Yeah, Quaid, but it's... given new context, given that she heals on hit. Okay, can't really hit her with the ice crag, really. Oh, but I did manage to get frost on her. How do you feel about the Moonblade? That did not even break her poise. Okay, noted. Please stop hitting me. That's extremely cruel. Oh my god. Fuck, 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 fuck. Todd, thanks. I've never fought her before. I didn't know that. Wow, I love to get hit by every attack she does. Fucking Christ, dude. No, not again! I'm doing good damage here, I just need to stop getting hit. This is so miserable. Indeed, not that ant. I forget. I completely forget what the protocol is for waterfowl. I know that you start by running as far away from her as possible, but I forget what happens after that. I think you have to like change the direction of your rolls a couple times. I've completely forgotten the protocol for waterfowl because I haven't fought her since the guy I made that was using Rivers of Blood, like over a calendar year ago. Because I haven't been able to beat her in any of my challenge runs, so. Not the one I meant to use. Hi, Melania. How's it going? You're not even remotely standing in the frost. It's cool that she's so vulnerable to frost, though. Fucking Christ, dude! No! Alright. Now back up. Alright. No, 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 fuck, dude. Now I remember why I don't like fighting her. Getting hit is turbo punishing. No! Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. And then that. Okay. Jumping attack real quick. I should be able to get a poise break on her one of these days. Oh, come on, really? Already? That is when you dodge through it. That is when you dodge through in the other direction. Now I remember. Run away, she jumps down, she does like 2 clumps of it, and that's when and then she lunges forward again, that's when you dodge through it and start running the other direction. Do you guys see the comic that, this is more just like a single illustration, I guess single panel comic is still a thing, that Alec Robbins made about her shortly after the original game came out, where she's killing him and it says, "I have never known defeat," and he says, "You don't know what you're missing!" Fuck, dude.
Blade of Nicola.
Todd, I don't agree with what you just said. What a strong lady. I wonder who she's the blade of. I got like an hour that I can spend trying to beat her. I should probably just go down the Trina pit instead to make sure that I do that before Yeah, I do not agree that I can snap her out of the wind up from waterfowl with the jumping heavy. I know that she can be snapped out of that wind up from waterfowl, but I don't agree that my jumping heavy on this weapon is the attack to do it. Wow, what a colossal pain in the ass, dude. Oh! Oh, God! That triple hit is so evil! Fucking Christ, dude. That blows. I don't think that's how that works, Bremy. I don't think that's how that works at all. I know that you can poison infuse a shield, but I think that only applies poison on the attacks that you make with the shield. Like if you're holding it in your right hand and bashing somebody with it. I don't think it inflicts poison on block. Oh, you mean it should? Yeah, no, I agree. That is an annoying quirk of the English language that I've noticed since I started streaming, is that it's whether you're saying that something does work that way, you should be able to put poison on there, or that you want it to work that way, you should be able to put poison on there. It's worded the same. That's very annoying. Holy shit! All right, Tess, go for the strong attack. Why don't you? Jesus. I feel like I usually have enough to. Oh, we have maybe unlocked here. That doesn't even do that much of her overall health. This fucking vampire. Oh no! Lady, would you cut it out? Waterfowl? Waterfowl queen? Waterfowl? Waterfowl? Yep. I don't know why you made me get closer to you before you busted out. No!
I am Melania, of Mikala.
Ugh. I do think that I can beat her eventually. I don't know that I should devote the rest of this stream to learning how to beat her. That doesn't sound like the best use of my time. My billable hours. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everyone. But I do feel that this is possible. I'm dealing pretty good damage. Milady has pretty good poise damage on its R2s. No! Pro tip, Foster Mastery. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate that. She takes the frost super easily, super quickly rather, but unlike my bow only run, I'm not cycling through status effects. Halfway to pizza. Please, please. Hello. Why do I do what I do? Why do I do what I do? I hate myself so much. Karn, thank you. Karn and Lucky, thank you both for the $20. Bringing us past our pizza-based goal. All right, I'm gonna stop fighting Melania now. Thank you so much. Yay, yay. All right, I'm gonna go. I never even put the better damage absorption talisman on after I got it from the church immediately above her. What was I wearing here? Ooh, great question. It was probably this one. All right.
I'm me?
And get some garlic knots. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. Good, an edgelord. I could get soda Karn. No, not even remotely, RB. That's where I'm going right now. Fisher Waypoint is, I think, what it's called. This isn't where I meant to go at all. Fisher Depths? This is where I was making the jump. Let's see if the jump is still non-lethal to save me from doing another warp. It would be so fucking funny if I dropped down and the boss had respawned. An edgelord, it's hard for me to say. I did beat Mesmer today, but I didn't spend... You fucking piece of shit, ring light. Stop flashing at me in Morse code. I think I might have to replace that ring light. That is the oldest one that I have. Fuck you! That's like the original ring light I had when I was still being lit by one ring light and one floor lamp. You fucker! Okay, hello. I'm switching things up. Fuck! Ugh, now my key light won't light. I'm sorry, guys. I have to put the stream on be right back because this goddamn stupid bullshit. Hello. I'm back. Hopefully the ring light will stay lit this time. I changed how it's plugged in. And now my hair is all fucked up because I was rooting around down there. Alright. Is it like brighter? I can't fucking tell, man. Whatever. Alright, so the pit down here. I can't wait to get those in-ear monitors so that my hair isn't being squished by my headphones no more. Alright. Into the pit. I hope Saint Trina can be rotted. I don't know if she can because she's some sort of like, oh. What? What am I looking at? I see the head, but this is not the traditional shape of a body. Let me rob her before I imbibe that nectar. Thank you. That was awesome. Custom animation. What, Thoraster? Okay, yeah, that was my instinct, Thoraster, was to just keep doing it. Very possibly, Garrulus, yes. Is one thing. What's that, Bremy? Go tell the twink? Which twink? Theolier? Yeah. When the monument icon is shown on the left side of the screen, you can summon spirits from ashes. There are several different types of spirits that can be summoned. Summoning spirits typically consumes FP. Message from Leda. Did she get him? Oh no. He's still here. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rauch. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I have finished the task at hand. There was a bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse? Fucking news to me.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore.
Blooming.
That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away. Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
No, Arbeat. I'm pretty sure the note said the storehouse, which is here, is with the building on the top floor of which I fought Mesmer. It's certainly not obvious from the fucking map. Unless it's, oh, is it over here? Maybe. Look, another one of these. Two of them here. Alright, now then. St. Trina.
St. Trina. Oh, St. Trina. What velvety ambrosia is this?
Ambrosier.
The poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice. Then you.
Man, I cannot figure out what is going on. No shit, an edgelord. I've been thinking about that. They leaned hard into the freak shit for this one.
Drifting off in the sea of her poison.
Man, I can barely hear you.
Soon, I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long. Oh, you mustn't follow my example. St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me. Only me. I am God so that I may hear St. Trina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Haha, but what if? What is going on with her fucking body? Okay, so she's like bent. I think the bloom of the flower is like her waist, because I see her head and shoulders and biceps extending down from that direction. But I don't know what the fuck is going on between the base and the bloom. You may occasionally see faint white phantoms.
I am God so that let me be.
Yeah, they're 100% just moving them all over here. That's so funny. Wow, my character actually... Oh, okay. I was gonna say my character actually walked over instead of just snapping, but then they snapped at the end. No, never mind. It still killed me. I'm gonna keep doing this. I got another fucking 15 minutes that I'm streaming for. I can do this for as long as I like.
Mikilla, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Where am I going? I'm respawning. Heard the voice, hope that's chill.
I am God so that I let me be.
What? Oh. I had the option to tell him something, but I didn't. It was good. Yeah. Trina is an aspect of Mikula that he discarded.
I am gone so that let me be.
Now she has acquired a life of her own.
Thank you not to lie to me.
Ha ha ha!
I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina.
My mistake.
Why would you hear her voice when I cannot?
Oh, thank you not to lie to me is so funny.
Cruel untruths to me again. I won't be held responsible for my actions.
He talks like an internet poster. I won't be held responsible for the consequences of my actions. Dish. Will she tell me again, or? That's a very cute death animation, I have to say. It is insane what is going on with St. Trina's body. I would love to see her animation skeleton. Is she gonna talk to me again? She has more dialogue, in fact.
Prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
I wonder who's voicing Trina here, and if it's the same woman that they had to voice Mikula in the base game. So Mikula has unused dialogue lines in the base game. He was originally going to be part of Melania's face change cutscene. He was going to reach out from the tree and be like, "Dear sister."
You share your voice with me.
But they changed that, probably in no small part due to the fact that they introduced Moog as a character.
Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice.
Because Moog's model is not intended for that character. It's just called like Omen Wizard or Greater Demon, I think it's called in the code. It's on the spawn lists for a bunch of different maps. So when they upgraded him to become a fucking demigod, he also doesn't have his own tower, I don't think. I'm pretty sure he and Morgott share a divine tower. Am I correct? Yeah, like Lothric and Lorien Baron, exactly. She does speak in sleepy bitch cadence.
You must kill
Must I? Must I though?
Grant him forgiveness.
Let him grant death. I don't wanna. He's cute. Yeah, I think I know what the last boss is. I think I can guess based on what I've heard. Oh, I can see parts of her body. I need to get close to her next time I reload and do this at strategic angles so I can try to tell what the fuck is going on in there. Might need to exhaust dialogue with Cuck, too. Don't call him that. I love that slow fade.
You must kill.
Oh, it's considered a cutscene because the skip prompt showed up when I hit A.
Grant him forgiveness.
Okay, an edgelord, if you say so. Also, somebody said that there's Dolly Botherer stuff in the DLC, and they were ruining that they missed it, and I don't want to miss it, but I also don't want to be spoiled.
Never utter these cruel untruths to me again.
I'm gonna do it.
Please. Enough. I cannot believe you're cheating. And I will stand for it no longer.
You won't stand for shit. You're poisoned. You'll never forgive me.
I will never forgive you.
Rotates 180 degrees, takes a step, snaps back. Glug. I love that death animation. I will never get sick of looking at that death animation, man. She's growing like a flower. I see. So I think the idea is that the flower has grown up and blossomed into her, like, torso. But it's hanging down because it's heavy, and she's like this. She's also sleepy. Grant him forgiveness. Very cool to be told to kill Mikola by his divested other half.
I will never forgive you.
Oh, are you...
For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Yeah, that's chill, man. Give me your armor. I've been itching for the new armor from the DLC this entire time. That is one thing that I will say about this DLC. They did not skimp on the new armor sets. Every one of those NPCs has unique armor. I got armor from Gaius. I got armor from both of the NPCs that I fought in the mausoleums so far. The Guts Berserk looking guy and also the Red Dancer. They put the lion head in here? Absolutely. The contribution to Fashion Souls has been enormous. I'm gonna be real with you, Tiolier. I don't think you have hit me once.
Such strength, but for what?
Tiolier has died. Thank you for the Saint Trina's smile. Talisman depicting a smiling Saint Trina, vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvety sleep, its sweetly gentle embrace, so please smile, for me and only me. No, Coit, I don't have to watch out. That was awesome. An edgelord, I don't know. It's cool that you have to kill yourself to hear her speak. I like her model as well. I want to look at it more closely. I forgot to. That's what I was coming down here to do, was to examine her model more closely. But I just killed myself again instead.
You must kill
Mikila. Todd.
Grant him forgiveness.
Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's get a good look at her. Oh, also here's Tiolier's body.
No good to anyone. Beginning to end.
The game told me you died, man.
Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I
R.I.P.
suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way.
You shouldn't have attacked me.
Please, assuming you spoke the truth back then.
Back then, it was like 30 seconds ago. I tried to tell you that twice! Remy.
You are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing couldn't possibly be.
You are a wretched, wretched soul.
Could it? Centrina.
That's how they pronounce it in British.
In my everlasting soul.
Man!
Centrina.
You guys ever been in a situation like this?
In my everlasting slumber.
This shit happened to me once, let me tell you. Let me get a good look at her. Cute. I like the purple hair. Minty. Fuck. It's so hard to see anything clearly. I love the music down here. Oh, she's snoozing. I thought her eyes were open. They're not. It's just white eyelashes. She's snoozing in like an oversized t-shirt that whips. Heartbeat. Cute, 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 cute. She is in the snoozing in class pose. I wish this note wasn't here, because it's gonna interfere with my UI. Yeah, MK, what I think happened was... God, she's cute. This is how Barry feels when she looks at me. What I think happened was... Yeah, exactly. The flowers started growing, and it bloomed up here. And her torso bloomed from the flower, so it's hanging down from there. I would love to actually see somebody take the model apart, Zully the Witch hopefully, take the model apart layer by layer and show like how her body is constructed.
Centrina in my...
Totally, man. I'll die with you, check it out. Didn't I have the nectar? Didn't he give me nectar? Don't I have black nectar in my inventory that I could have given him? I thought that's what I was drinking the first time I got down here, but plainly not.
You must.
Alright, I've heard that dialogue before. Ding. You must kill, Where is it? I think it's with, like, the weird eyeballs that I also picked up in the DLC. It's not in... It should be in the consumables. It's not in the key items. It is a consumable. There it is. Oh, this is just Tiolier's concoction. Yeah, Garrulus, that's how it works in real life. People don't die like that. They take a minute. That's true, MK. Thank you, Karn. I will. Hi, Blythe. How's it going, man? Heartbeat, how many squats am I at? Keep in mind that I have to walk to the pizza place after this. $20, fuck. That's fine, I can do 20 squats. Walking into the game server. Is this guy ever gonna die on his own, or do I have to just fucking hit him? Whoa, why did I respawn all the way back here? Oh, I can't hit him, huh? This is a no combat zone. Won't be dead until much, much later. Okay, I'll just leave him to his extremely slow death then. Alright. In the meantime... Hello. It's 20 squats time, I think. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Because we beat, well, I didn't have fun doing the putrescent night. I had fun doing the rest of it, including learning Mesmer. All right. Okay. One, two, this is gonna be bad, I can already feel it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Thank you, I will have a treat. And I will also find someone to raid out into. Damn, this game is loud as fuck. Let's see here. How is nobody... Okay, no, this is not true. Park and Harbor's streaming Elden Ring. I just raided into her, but it's crazy that there's nobody else that I follow online streaming Elden Ring right now. Why am I so out of breath? It's almost like I just did 20 squats. Thank you guys all so much for tuning into my stream. Special thank yous to those of you who were able to donate today, such as Lucky, Karn, Beans, Potato, Ideal Copy, Dune Posting, Standard Hunter, ZJ Mac, Maddox Ken, and many anonymous donors with humorous names. Thank you all so much. I'll be back at my usual time tomorrow, stream more Elden Ring, but tonight I'll see you in the Discord for Star Trek. So, just grab some pizza and knock over my key light, and I'll be back. Until then, hope you guys have a nice night. Bye-bye for now.